Looks like we're live. Hey folks, good morning. Today we have a little bit of sorting to do first, and then we've got a very large residential area to take a sort through here in Louisville. I'm already done with the fact that the music's not playing. I tried, I really did, but it just doesn't like to play. It's also because we're indoors, but I like this game's music. So we should actually try to listen to it, maybe, instead of listening to nothing. My icon is gone for a second there. Okay. There it is. Alright, now I can get some of these shelves out of the way. This area is basically a good parking lot, indoor parking lot. You don't often find a place with a decent indoor parking lot. It's almost enough room to turn around. Not quite, though. We have a lot of sledgehammer work to do in the front here. And as always with the sledgehammer, it causes too much muscle strain to use it more than 3 times in a row. So we only use it 3 times in a row. Very foggy out today, so it's not a good day for combat. carrying around the MSR 700 for a little while now, and I don't have any use for it because I don't have any ammo left for it on my current kit. So that can just go there for now. Started a preliminary effort at sorting some of the food that I picked up, but it won't last too long because we've got so much of it, and these bags will get filled really quickly. That's okay. These might look like support columns that are necessary for something, but no, they're just in the way. There's no roof support system in this game yet. We'll get some rain barrels built on the roof momentarily here. Can't have a base without some rain barrels on it. And this is a big one. So we're actually short by just a few planks in terms of rain barrels. So what I'm actually going to do is use 8 of these planks to build 2 crates, and then we'll use the remaining 12 planks to build 2 rain barrels. We should have tarps laying around here somewhere. I know I have at least 1 tarp, yeah. So I'm going to use the tarp to mark the one that's going to be directly over top of the sink. Well, there's multiple sinks. Which one do I want to use? This one is 3 away from the back. I feel like that's a good bet. Yeah. 3 away from the back corner. I just put these boxes directly underneath the stairs here. Hang on, does that actually work? No way. Something's gonna go wrong with this. I'm gonna try to go up the stairs and I'll be blocked. Yeah. Way too good to be true. I wish we could do that. That would be really cool. But no, there's just something... That's just a glitch. Sadly. I mean... it's a very common thing in house design for there to be storage underneath the staircase. So I guess we can't have that in this game. Whatever. That's okay. These are all fridges over here. There's nothing I can do about those right now. Too big. The canned food always eats up space very quickly. Fog might be letting up. Well, I mean, it has to. It's 1800 hours. It's 1900 hours, and it's still foggy as hell outside? What the hell? That's, okay. Yeah, alright. I have never seen fog last this long. Nice. I did see some Z action to the north there. Just a couple, but that's all it takes. Oops. I didn't actually intend to eat that, but hey, okay. Guess I got hungry. I can't tell if I'm hearing something outside or not. No, that was definitely something outside. Let's go deal with it. What is this fucking fog? It's 8 p.m. right now. We should not have this much fog. Oh, look at all this shit. Okay. I guess we're doing this now. Alright, come on, Tweedledum. Join your buddies here. I don't know where this fog is coming from. I've never seen it stay up this late. Fog is almost always gone by 1800 hours. Spooky. That's like actually unironically spooky. And I'm not gonna abide these jokers up here to the north. I've seen them. I see them wandering around. That's right, calling y'all out. starting to think this is a glitch. This fog right here. It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't look right, does it? It doesn't look like it's nighttime right now, but whatever. A little early for bed. I'll do a little bit more sorting out and then hit the stack. Interesting. We're actually missing pieces. Oh no, of course we are, because we are, we had a lot of failures to disassemble these. Okay. So these are the incomplete ones, which means I'll just toss these in the trash, because I can't rebuild them anyway, even if I wanted to. So these go in the dumpster. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff I probably don't need anymore. I probably will just toss more stuff into the dumpster than now, but we'll start with this. Spooky night fog. did have a guest over here. I'm impressed he didn't decide to start attacking the door. I'm definitely finding out when it comes to the fence here. It's useful. It's not perfect. Alright, three sledgings before we go to bed. Looks like the fog's gone. That's good. Tomorrow morning we should have some better weather to operate by. Almost done getting the fridgeware put away. Just 2 more freezers. Good morning, Chachi. How you doing? Just doing a little, getting warmed up with some organizing here. Good morning, M Kid. How you doing? Alrighty then. That's all of the freezers put away. Alright, so we hit the sack, and I think we have good weather tomorrow, I think. Knock on wood. Visually it looks good. Let's step outside really quick and take a look. Ah, I did have a feeling I heard somebody to the south. So we got one zombie to the south to deal with. Other than that, weather looks great. A little bit of wind, but a little cold today. Relatively speaking, it's 12 degrees out Fahrenheit. I'm not just doing this because it looks nice. I'm also doing it because, well, we don't have enough room on all of these shelves for the rest of the shelves. There were a lot of shelves in here. Okay, there's all the shelves picked up. Being able to say that I have a clean garage is an achievement in and of itself. Look at that, that's pretty. course, the garbage bag that I allocated for canned food is now full. I really do need to find a destination for that. There's all the rotten stuff in these garbage bags. Alright, let's gear up and take a look at the neighborhood out there. Obviously, this place is not completely organized, but it's a hell of a lot more organized than it was when we got here, so I'll take it. Daily driver is still going to be the M36, most likely. Although, I probably could open a couple more boxes of, well, I don't have any more box. This is, I don't have my combat van with me, so I probably should go get that. I'm actually most definitely going to go get my combat van. If we're going to go do combat, I mean, it makes sense to go get the combat van. So we're going to leave this ambulance here. We're going to take a gas can, siphon some gas out of it. Oh, we don't even need to. We've already got a gas can with a little bit of gas in it. We're just going to take this to one of the vehicles in the parking lot that I need to get out of the way anyway. And we are going to take that up to Primus and pick up the combat van. On my way out, I need to drop all this metal crap that I'm carrying into the pile here. It's just a massive pile of steel and other welding-related stuff that I got from harvesting local vehicles. I actually did find a key to this thing, so I just tossed a little gas in it, and look at that, we got a truck. Let's take us up to Primus. Huh, yeah, we got a truck. It's just, you know, every single vehicle that we find now is battery's dead. I'm just gonna rotate the batteries. It's fine. This is the reality of Zomboid after about, what is it, 8 months in or something like that? I forget how many months. It's a certain number of months in, and every car you find, the battery's already dead. Way faster than it would be in real life. But, it's something that makes it inconvenient for us, therefore, of course. Should have turned here. I didn't change it, Chachi. This is you're witnessing all the default settings right now. This is vanilla sandbox, or I'm sorry, vanilla apocalypse. No sandbox settings change. The new default is 90-minute days. They changed that just recently as of 42.10. The new default day length is 90 minutes. I think it's been 60 minutes for, like, ever. I can't remember if it's ever been anything other than 60 minutes, but now it is 90 minutes. standard practice for me is I leave keys for vehicles that I don't know if I'll ever use again. I'll just leave the key on the garbage or on the driver's seat. Take one of these battery chargers with me. This doesn't need to be running. Why did I leave this running? I am a certified doofus. We literally emptied all of the perishables so that I could shut that down, but I forgot to shut it down. Certified doof moment. Do I have room for a... Yes, I do, of course. Well, now I don't. Let's drop O Delta back down and take this generator here. Oh. Trying to put it in the backpack. No, it goes in there. Still won't fit. Come on now. And then quite separately, we're also going to take the gun van. This should effectively complete the shutdown process for Primus. Still vehicle parts, of course, but we're not doing too much vehicle work right now. If and when we need vehicle parts, we know where to go get them. Reduced the spawn of cigarettes. If you're talking about going from build 41 to build 42, they reduced the spawn of a lot of things, most definitely cigarettes as well. Which is, of course, you know, Kentucky in 1993, without a lot of cigarettes everywhere, is one of the hardest things to believe about this game. Harder to believe than zombies everywhere. But yeah, no, if you're looking for cigarettes, you gotta go to gas stations, and there's one or two tobacco shops on the entire map. Again, horrifically unrealistic for Kentucky in 1993, but that's the game we're playing right now. The developers of this game hate smokers with a fiery, burning passion. And they want to make your life miserable if you take the smoker trait. Believe me, they... I don't even take the smoker trait, and I'm still annoyed by the fact that smoking just doesn't work right now. Now, this being the combat van, I don't even need to park it inside because I'm going to be taking it back out. So I'll just park it right here. But the distillery van there is this is my ammo van, so this needs to go inside. Oh, I take it. Yeah. These are my traits that I take. Oh no, I take conspicuous. I take the opposite. I do not take inconspicuous because I don't do stealth. I prefer going loud everywhere I go. I don't really ever engage with stealth right now. I have heard from people who actually want to do stealth in this game. I've heard that it's currently not working very well. I cannot confirm or deny. Like the only time I ever really use stealth, the sneak system, is when I'm just trying to avoid being seen by like 2 or 3 zombies out of an entire group, because there's almost always going to be 1 or 2 zombies who notice you. I think even if you take like you try to do a stealth focus, even if you try to do a stealth focus, I think there will always be some zombies in a group that will notice you. Unfortunately. Find a home for some of this stuff. I'll just drop it on the floor for now. But yeah, I can, you know what? Let me, share my character build, actually. I think I have it on Imgur. Yeah, of course, my character sheet for Annie. It's fun. This is our character that we're playing right now. That's where she started, of course, and these are the traits she started with. I took the negative traits are basically focused on never eat anything that isn't properly cooked and, you know, in good condition. Don't bother with stealth. Don't ever go anywhere with glasses on, and don't bother reading something until you reach the point where you have a lot of time to spend. And then, of course, restless sleeper when combined with wakeful. That's why we sleep twice every night. Thin-skinned is free points if you never get hit. Just don't ever get hit. And I would actually encourage people to try that kind of game style, because if you struggle with getting hit, I don't think taking traits to make you survive getting hit is a good response to that. I think it's a better response to try to learn how to not get hit instead. I do believe it's possible for people to do that. I think people underestimate themselves. You just got to learn a certain set of rules, I guess, distancing and security and whatnot. Alright, so we have emptied that sink completely. Now we can actually pick it up, and it's okay if it breaks because, well, we emptied it, so. Now we also have floodlights. We picked up some floodlights. I don't think I'm going to need them. I mean, look at how well lit this place is. This is only using 2 light circuits right now. It's glorious. I'm just going to put the floodlights out, I don't know, outside somewhere, maybe? Just right here for now. I know, right? I haven't decided yet if I want to keep some of those conveyor belts as decorations, but definitely no railings. Nothing for the clumsy girl to trip over and injure herself with. Absolutely getting rid of all those. Alright, we take some salads with us for food. I need to put this car battery back in the ambulance, now that we're done with it. Now also, I've got some batteries that need to be charged, or just one battery that needs to be charged right now. The one that was in the green van that we, or the green, the pickup truck. I'll just slap down a battery charger out here. I think this is close enough. Because that was actually higher condition. There we go. Higher condition than the one that's already in my ambulance, so I might as well charge that up. You know what? Same with, I'll charge up the batteries in these cars, too. And we'll come back and use them later as throwaways to transfer some other vehicles from Foxtrot. Because I have another ambulance at Foxtrot, and I have another, most importantly at Golf, I have another car, or another hauler full of ammo. Less important ammo, but ammo nonetheless. The hauler that's in the garage right now is the one that has the ammo I'm using most often. Damn it. It's not clicking on the car battery charger. That's really annoying. Have I lost this car battery charger? Like, because I can't click on it? That's really stupid. That's... okay. Whatever you say, game. I mean, I've already got 2. I would like to have all 3, but whatever. If you're gonna be like that. Alright. Let's get some 223 here. Did I leave this van running? Of course I did. I always do. Such a bad habit of mine. Such a bad habit. Alright, opening 2 boxes of 38 Special for the Vandalier. Let's make that 3. I like 38 Special. I like it a lot. It's the ankle holster weapon, so it doesn't take up space elsewhere. Yeah, and we'll open 1 more box of 223, and we'll take 2 boxes of 223 with us. That should do for now. This is the field axe for the other ambulance. That's good. Alright, we're going on patrol for a bit. I just need to go get my rifle. I left it on my bed. You know that song, keep your rifle by your side. Let's actually try driving through the base. I've never actually tried driving all the way through it. I want to see how convenient it really is. How much do I have to avoid? So honestly, the doors right now, the doors are the most annoying thing to avoid. Everything else is no problem. As expected, it's the doors that are the most annoying factor. Always are. Oh, and there's some zombies in the way. If we are going to be doing this and going in and out of both sides, then yeah, we're not annoying our tires any further than they're already annoyed. Every time you run over a zombie corpse, minus a little bit of integrity to your tires. So we might as well at least remove the obstructions from our where we intend to be driving. Anybody who's watched me for a while, y'all know I usually try to be careful about leading the zombie corpses to the right place before killing them. That's the easiest way to deal with it. Alright, time for some killing. Look at that. Got a group right there waiting for us. Okay. Time for some shooting. What's going on with that? That feels off. Is the wind? That feels really off. I think it might just be the wind. Okay, yeah, we're not doing 223. I don't know if it's... I'm pretty sure it's just the wind. But that's untenable. I'm not shooting with that big of a crosshair. Don't know exactly if it's the wind or if it's the fairy fucking godmother, but it's... I'm not shooting like that. Oh, look at that. The trunk is full. Of course it is. This generator needs to come out of the trunk. That's probably why it's full. I'll just leave it out here for now. Somewhere where I can see it. Okay. Now I can put away the 223. We will replace it with... What will we replace it with? I suppose we could do M16 as a fallback, because I don't expect there to be too awful much zombie, but I mean, you know, it's better to be prepared than not prepared. So we'll take the M16 and 2 magazines for it. If we need more than 2 magazines for the M16 just going down the road, then, well, we're just down the road. We can come back and get some. Optimal range for this thing is right there. That's surprisingly close. So that's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Less than 10 tiles away. Alright, we're hearing door smacking, so I'm backing up a little bit. Oh, I know. Okay, I see what's going on here. I'm getting just as bad return on investment for the M16 as anything else right now. The only reason that other shot was better than the ones we just tried to take is because the zombie was technically inside. It was on a porch under a roof, so it wasn't subject to the bullshit weather. So we're point blanking. We're point blanking because, you know, that's what we got to do. If you guys ask me what is the worst part about firearms right now, it's the fucking weather. Right now, more than anything, it's the weather. Why does the weather affect my goddamn shooting skill more than anything else right now? It just doesn't make sense. I mean, no, I've never tried to shoot on a really windy day. But I don't think if I was an expert shooter, which, you know, I'm 9 out of 10 on shooting skill. I don't think somebody who's 9 out of 10 on shooting skill is going to be that affected by the weather. As somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, sure, yeah. Make the weather affect people who are lower level. Okay, sure. That's just... But as you get better with weapons, you should get past that kind of shit. Anyway, rant over. Just a little side tangent. And of course, these double shots are pretty much 100% confirmed to be because of firearm condition at this point. That's starting to really get tiresome too. But that is probably just it functioning as intended. I mean, okay, so I can't, in the current world we're living in a world where Sig Sauer will literally kill an airman and the military will still buy their handguns. Yeah, I honestly can't complain about that. That shit conditioned firearms are absolutely going to negligently discharge. That is 100% a thing. If anybody, that was a bit of an obscure reference, but shit. I'm referring to an incident recently where a Sig Sauer firearm discharged on its own when an airman put it down on his desk, and it took his life. And for just a second afterwards, the Air Force suspended purchases of SIGs, and then they just started back up. Military contracts stopped for no man. Alright, down to 2 rounds. It looks like a lot of the thumping we're hearing are people trying to come from one side of the townhouses to the other here. One round left. I would prefer to expend it. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Got a volunteer. There's a lot of people trying to break in. Yeah, people who just think they can go right through somebody else's house. First time ever trying to do that. Open a door and shoot a zombie. Not the best idea, really. Not the best idea. I'm sure people can make it work, but probably not the best idea. See, there's a perfectly good window right there. But he had to choose the door. Oops. I double tapped E. Alright, ammo check in the 9. 6 rounds. Yeah, I do expect to get flanked here, so I'm just kind of moving up, probing a little bit, and then backing off. Bicycle helmet gentleman here. One left? Yeah, one left. Real talk, all these zombies smacking doors and windows and whatever. I don't want to go inside places and deal with them. I'd rather they come out here. Because you're a lot more at risk going inside of buildings in a place like this. So it is actually probably in my best interest to just kind of keep making noise just right out here. Just right in this area. If I make noise right here, then that'll keep the interest of everybody who's pounding on doors until they eventually break through. One, and then reload. That was our last magazine in the Alice kit. So we'll just swap out for some fresh ones here. Right this way, ma'am. For anybody joining, welcome. We're in southwest Louisville doing some residential clearing. We have just established ourselves a very nice forward operating base. This is FOB Jericho here. And we're very slowly killing our way through the townhouses to the north of it because there's a lot of zombies in this area. Believe it or not, this is chill. This is the music in game is broken, so we're just playing our own mix of the music here. But we don't need combat music right now. This is we're just chilling. We're killing. It's intense, but it's also we're in a bit of a trance at the moment. We're not dealing with mega swarms. This is lightweight for Louisville. Ammo check. 7. My 6 is not clear, so I can't stay far up. Can't move up too far and stay up here. I think that's it. Yeah, that was actually. We used the one in the chamber. Prefer not to do that if I can manage not to. At least 2 over here? Yeah. Look at that, there's a double discharge on the M9 just now. So what does that mean? I've got plenty of other M9s. I don't need to keep using this one. We're just going to fall back really quick and eject the magazine from this one and rack it. And then we're going to remove the tritium sights from it. And this is no longer going to be an active M9 for us. We're going to take the other one that is in our other side and make that our new primary. Put that one away. My names of my monitors. Hang on a second. Here you go. I'll give you a direct link to it. It is a 44-inch monitor on a ceiling mount. And I put it in front of my recliner, and then I just turn it sideways when I want to stand up. Now, of course, when I say a ceiling mount, what I really mean is I built a wooden frame that is at the proper height to hang a monitor from, and then it fits directly above my recliner. I don't really have a good picture of it from a standpoint, from like a current standpoint, but I have this. What's this the video of it, what it looks like. Here it is. So this is from a long time ago when I first built it, but this basically, this little frame, it fits over my recliner, and then from the top of this frame I hang a ceiling mount, ceiling monitor mount. Just do a search on Amazon for a ceiling VESA mount, and yeah, you'll find what I'm using. And yeah, it has to make sure that it can handle the weight of a monitor this size, of course. This monitor is bigger than a lot of TVs. Now, why did I pick that monitor specifically? It's the only one in the market that I know of that is large form, but also has only a 2 millisecond response time and a 144 hertz refresh rate. A lot of money, but honestly, with how much time I spend in front of my computer every day between work and video gaming and my other hobbies, absolutely worth it. It's paid for itself 100 times over. Now that sounds like a door that's about to break. But I can't tell exactly which one, so we'll just keep going this way. Having a quick bite to eat. Oh, right. I tried to, I'm listening to music too, so turn that off, and then, there we go. Forgot that I had VLC open for the music. At some points, I do intend on, another one of my viewers was asking, they wanted to see a tour of my room. It's not really a room, it's, this is just a studio apartment, but at some point, I'll do a video on my setup here. None of my other monitors are particularly special. I just have the one on the top here is a 32-inch that I got on sale from Best Buy. It's like some random HP monitor, 32-inch. It doesn't. I didn't even look that hard at its stats when I bought it because it was just that cheap. I was just like, yeah, that's a really good. That's a good side monitor right there. I only really care about stats for monitors when it's the one I'm going to be looking at 90% of the time, which is the one in front of me here. I used to be the kind of guy who was just like, yeah, give me all the monitors. Give me like 6 of them. But no, in later years, I've understood the value of just having one really good one and then just a couple of side ones. Especially because I never really it wasn't until I got this monitor right here that I actually understood that most people who own a 4K monitor, their 4K monitor is too small. If you have a 4K monitor and it's smaller than like 36 inches, if it's smaller than the mid 30s, you have probably been scammed. I'm sorry to say, because monitors should not have that kind of pixel density, and you're literally not seeing enough because of how dense the pixels are. It's a little hard to explain, but there's a reason that most operating systems now, like Windows, and I think a lot of the normie Linux distros too, they all automatically use display scaling if they detect a 4K monitor that is smaller than 30 inches. I mean, even if it's 30 inches or bigger, they'll still automatically display scale because most of these monitors are just too small to render normal-sized font. Shit. See, that's way too tight. I don't want to climb in that window. If I climb in that window, she'll lunge me, and I'll be crawling over the counter while she lunges me. Not a good situation. I would sooner go all the way around and see whatever can of worms that opens. Was it this one? It was the one with the pot, so I think it's this one. Well, I was kind of hoping to pull a little bit more. Oh, I just realized it's Christmas Eve in game. We're just about to pass our second Christmas in Project Zomboid. Most people celebrate their first. I am celebrating my second more specially because this is the first time I've taken a character this far. I have survived a long time before, but usually I'll find an excuse to start over by now. But I like where we're at, so we're definitely continuing Annie for the foreseeable future, as long as a save doesn't break our update, or an update doesn't break our save, rather. Nice and wide perimeter check before closing up shop for the night. Alright, looking good. Probably need a sword sharpen. No? That's at half-mast. We're good. So I did have another M9 that I found recently, and it's actually in perfect condition. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to go ahead and take the tritium sights that I took off of the M9 that has started degrading, and I'm going to upgrade this one that I found here, put the tritium sights on there, and then put this one that I found here on my right holster. So that is my new backup. And just a little bit of magazine detailing. Alright, those are all empty there, and then I have 5 loose rounds to mess around with. There's 2 full mags directly back into the Alice kit. And here's a little bit more loose rounds. Actually, we have just almost enough loose M9 to make another magazine here. Alright, so those 5 are empty, and I don't have any more loose. I don't have any more... Well, actually, I do have some more 9mm boxes. What I like to do when it comes to 9mm magazines is I like to do 10 at a time. Reload 10 magazines at a time. That way you can open 3 boxes. Because the boxes are 50 bullets, magazines are 15 capacity. So you open 3 boxes at a time and reload 10 magazines at a time. And then you have an even amount of bullets. You don't leave a lot of leftover. I like even numbers. Now, they still have not given us a load all magazines button. But at least we can now just right-click on the bullet and click on the load, click on the insert magazine for all of them, and then just fast forward. So it's still a lot of clicks, but at least it's a little easier than it used to be. Small progress. And then the loaded magazines I put directly into the trunk here to keep them separate from the empty ones. Now, the 38 special, to be completely honest, it's not working out for me right now because of the damage. So we're just going to leave that as a backup firearm in our ankle holster. And we're going to box back up the loose 38 special rounds until we can get a replacement 38 special. a lot of organizing left to do here. I'm not particularly enthralled by the prospect of having to do more organizing. So I'll put that off a little bit. Yeah, we're pretty much cleaned up here. One more set of railings to sledge away, and then done with the railings. Thinking about making this place nicer, but before I do that, I want to get rid of the rest of the shelves so that we have optimal space to work with. With almost all the shelves emptied. So close. That's alright. I have not yet established a large form factor, a large form food bin. Not yet. I could do worse than this corner right here. So what is large form food? It's just anything that weighs 2.0. So that's your black beans, rice, pasta, macaroni, all of the different lentils and bags of other big stuff. I'm going to assume I need that whole column for that, so I'm going to start canned stuff in the next column over. I want to try to keep furniture limited to the wall in the back there. So we're going to put cleaning supplies back here. Whoever owned this store really liked their tissues. They have almost as much tissues as they do food. They really were prepared for cleanup on any aisle. More cleaning supplies than your inventory has room for. Coming to a Project Zomboid near you. Alright, that's almost all the cleaning supplies. And there's the stuff that we raw dogging in our inventory here. All that. And then finally we can sleep again. I mean, that significant chunk of progress, just finding a good home for the certain types of food, and then the cleaning supplies. Alrighty. It is Christmas Day. I would do something more festive, but I have no way to make decorations, so Merry Christmas, everybody. Start with flour at the very top rack here. Should be all the heaviest stuff put away. Yeah, for the most part. Already going to have to move some of these waters. That just goes up one, right? Yeah. Put water containers and water under the sink. That makes most sense to me. These should be done charging. Okay, that's all of the loose stuff off the floor, for the most part. There's just a couple of tiny things, but otherwise, we have a home for just about everything now. Took a minute, but it was worth it. All the rotten food needs to go over here. And that is all of the rotten food dealt with. There's a little bit of stuff left, cleaning supplies related, so that we have a destination for that. Now, for regular storage that doesn't have to do with stuff that we already found here, I'm going to establish an electronic storage bin here. Mostly because I need to find somewhere to put all that aluminum foil. Everything else can now go Back into my backpack. A little bit of cookware that we can put right here. And look at that, my backpack is clean. The floors are mostly clean. There's some garbage bags of stuff, but we know where all of that is going. I say it's time to reward ourselves with a delicious stir fry. Hello, I said delicious stir fry. There we go. Move the macaroni and pasta up to the middle crate. So then everything else can fit on the bottom here. Beautiful. What to do with the candy. I've been thinking about it for a while. I always like to put candy and chips in the display cases. It's really just a question of where to put the display cases. That feels okay. Another thing I can do, I don't necessarily need to do this yet, but back at Riverside, this is what I had to do because I had to start separating the the chocolates from the rest of the sweets because I actually started running out of room. The tortilla chips goes over here with the other chips and the savories. Might as well do that now. It's right in front of me and I have the opportunity to do so and it would look nicer. Alright, so caramels and chocolates, and how do you classify an oatmeal cookie? Everything else here is definitively the brighter sweets. The darker sweets can go here. Glorious. Find a home for this milk. Probably under the sink is fine. Yeah, anything with caffeine can go under the soda machine there, and anything that is a beverage without caffeine goes under the sink. Perfect. So these last that I have on me that needs to get sorted out is a whole bunch of spoiled crap. I'm gonna put a compost bin somewhere to make use of it, I guess. I don't know where yet though, so I'll just leave it up here for now, because up here it is out of the way. Out of sight, out of mind. Still stuff in here? Oh, look at that. Oops. You know what? I'll feel nicer if I don't kill a single zombie on Christmas. I'll feel a little bit nicer. It's just a video game, but, yeah, let there be peace on Earth for one day. I mean, it's not like I have any shortage of things to do. I got plenty of organization I could do here. In fact, if we want to be nice and Christmassy, we should put a fireplace somewhere. Get a fire started. It's gonna be cold tonight. I can already tell by the wind. If I were a bedroom, where would I put myself? Probably not on a front wall, because the front walls, these walls I like to use for storage. So those walls are out. Let's do this corner over here. In that case, that's where we want to put the scrap wood. So that's what we use. We'll use that to burn for a fireplace. Perfect. Still some cleaning supplies to dispose of right here. And then just a little bit of electronics. Kind of a poor Christmas dinner, but it works. It's a stir fry. It's delicious. All right, let's gather up these planks here. Make ourselves a bedroom of some sort. You got a military backpack and you're organized, that's 12 planks for every backpack. We're nowhere near the super efficient building process, but we're pretty efficient. Super efficient would be carrying around lots and lots of rope to cut a lot of logs. We don't need to go that hard. I think I'll do a bedroom over here. Well, that doesn't necessarily make sense. I may have preemptively done that door. I mean, put the heater right here. Or maybe we'll put it right here. Yeah, right next to the bed. Okay. So we are going to go get the sledge and cut away one of these conveyors. Putting some wood back here. Hopefully the game isn't going to force me to kill nobody. Peace on Earth, right? Or something. I've had people ask me before if they've ever, or if I've ever considered a Project Zomboid pacifist run. And what I thought about it, and I was like, okay, so does pushing count as, you know, if you're going to be a pacifist and you got to be non-violent, does pushing count? Because if you're allowed to push, then there's actually a little bit of viability to playing Project Zomboid. Because, you know, technically speaking, if a zombie comes up, you can deal with it by pushing it, leading it away, pushing it, and then losing it. But trying to deal with zombies and you're not even allowed to push them, no, I wouldn't want to play that. I mean, I wouldn't want to play pacifist at all, but I'm just like thinking, how can I make it more tolerable? That would be one way I could do that. just slightly short. Actually, we've got the correct amount of everything. We're short literally one log if we wanted to make a door. But you know what? I'm not going to build a wooden door. I am going to build a metal door. And the reason for that is all of the walls I'm building right now are eventually going to get plastered. And they're going to look a lot closer to what the rest of the walls in here look like after I plaster them. And so, when it comes to what doors match plastered walls better, that's actually going to be the metal doors. So all we need for that is a hinge, or 2 hinges and a knob, which I'm not currently carrying around, I don't think. So we'll have to go pilfer some from the neighbors. Two hinges and a knob, and then some other parts from the stack of steel stuff on the ground outside. Possibly including some steel sheets that I don't have. Let's actually check that first before we get committed to this. Three small steel sheets. So not too awful hard, but we've been using a lot of steel sheets, so may not actually have any. Yeah, no steel sheets over here. That's okay. We can live without a door for the bedroom for tonight. What about the oven? Of course, we need steel sheets for that too. So we're not going to have our campfire or our Christmas fire tonight, unfortunately. But that's okay. It's Christmas Eve would have been better for a fire. It is Christmas Day now, so we're daylight dollar short anyway. Let's sledge out this last conveyor on this side. I haven't decided yet exactly what I want to place those. I do want to use them, but I don't know where. So I'm going to put them, I'll put them up here for now. Now this conveyor belt I was actually going to keep if I can turn it into a desk. I think I can actually put things on it, but I want to confirm that. Just going to pick up the soda machine and see if it'll let me put that on it. If I can't, then damn. Look at that. Look at that. I can use it as a desk. Oh, that's glorious. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, we got ourselves a desk. Perfect. It's a nice bedroom right there. It's got a little cold. That was actually one of the reasons I wanted to build a fireplace. We are getting a teensy bit cold overnight, but that's okay. It's nothing we can't handle. Yeah, look at that. We got some snow. I don't think we'll be having a white Christmas or anything, but we are getting snow, so that's nice. Oh, there's a bunch of crap on the floor over here I forgot about. Because I can't see it on the other side of these silly counters. Or the cabinets, rather. So I'll have to deal with that, too. Can't have anything unaccounted for here. That would be unacceptable. What was I doing with the small miscellany? Go back here. Oh, whoops. Huh. Okay, I'm going to step away briefly, IRL. Shouldn't be gone longer than about a minute and a half here. And when I get back, we are going to do some vehicle migration. Got to go to the parking lot. I'll take out one of the throwaway cars here. Let me also get another one of these batteries cooking on the charger, since I can't use the third charger right now. So many boxes of tissues, I'm actually going to use some of them as a decoration here. Actually, tissues are objectively useful if you ever get a cold in this game. But if you don't catch a cold, you don't have to worry about it. Now that's kind of annoying. These silly shelves don't layer 3D things properly, so I can't really like put decorations on the shelves because look at this. The just kind of gets stuck inside of it. Yeah, so these shelves aren't good for decoration then. In that case, I don't have much need for them. Okay, I shall be right back. Momentarily. All right, I am back. And yeah, thanks, Marlando, 100%. Love this thing. Can't imagine my life without it at this point. All right, so we are just reorienting this fan. This fan is going to stay here because we're going to go grab a throwaway car, take it to golf, pick up the other vehicle that has all of the ammo in it. What is the day after Christmas? Boxing Day? Does that mean we're supposed to box zombies? Can I fight them barehanded? I've never tried. Actually, no, that's a lie. I've fought zombies barehanded before. It wasn't on this character, but one of my other characters, I didn't find any weapons in my starter house, so I actually had to kill like 3 or 4 zombies just with my bare hands. Just push them on the ground, stomp them. Push them on the ground, stomp them. And I didn't siphon any gas because I'm a doofus. The gas can is actually being used as water storage because I'm a doofus. What we can do is, instead of having to use that for water storage, let's dump it into the rain barrel up here that is now starting to get... so if it snows, like it's snowing right now, if it snows, the rain barrel gets filled up very slowly. So it is technically filling up, but just nothing consequential until we start adding this. Oh, you can close the lid on the barrels now? Holy shit, I didn't know that. That's brand new. I've never seen that before. What does that even mean? Look at that! Look at that! Does that mean that you can actually use it for, like, gasoline storage if you put the lid on it? I don't think so. But, I guess it does mean that if you want to have fresh water outside for whatever reason, I mean... If you're going to be putting a rain barrel outside and you don't want to get filled up with rain, then you're probably doing something wrong, but... I guess in the very niche situation where you might want to store something other than water in it and still have it outside, I don't know. Odd. Sure, somebody could find a use for it. Alright, so now we want to siphon a little bit of gas. We're going to siphon it from the ambulance because we're going to be... the ambulance is going to be out and about most often. It'll have the best opportunities to get itself refilled. Did I throw off my sleep schedule for my character? I feel like I did. Yeah, I feel like we didn't get a second sleep or something because it's 6 a.m. and 44 fatigue. Something went weird. I think I missed a sleep. We'll actually catch a sleep when we go to golf. That makes sense. Oops. What did I hit? Oh, fucking rat. Of course I did. I mean, this isn't the vehicle that I care about, but still, I hate missing something because that could have happened to a vehicle that I care about, and I would never have known. Let's get the corpse out of the road. Look at that. We had respawns here, now we have more. How combat effective is the M16 in this current weather? That's not too bad, but I don't want them to die in the middle of the street.
Hey!
Just bring your ugly face over here. No, we're not doing this right now. That is the sound of my engine giving out, because it's a piece of shit car. The worst part about these hedgerows is I have no idea where whoever the fuck is thumping right now, I have no idea where they're at. Ammo check on the M9 right now. 14. I had to tell by the crosshair where that fucking thing was. It's like fence thumpers, but even worse because you can't even tell where they're at. 10 rounds. Anyone else? Are we done with this? Of course we're not done. We're pulling them from deeper in this residential up here. I just wanted to commute back to Gulf for a minute, but no. Try to at least keep the area beyond the yellow lines clear. It's similar to what I have cleared in the crossroads area from the burnt wrecks. So I'll be driving closer to the north side of the road anyway, no matter what. I'll deal with it now. It'll be a problem later. I expect respawns at Gulf. We will deal with them and then, I guess, get some sleep. No respawns at Gulf? Okay. There don't have to be. Believe me, there don't have to be. Ah, shit. Well, my stir fry is now stale to the point where it will make me unhappy to eat it. So I'm just going to dump it out. I've got other food here. I don't know why I guess I missed a sleep there somehow. That's okay. We're actually just right around the point where we need to start putting on weight again. Down to 75.6 kilo. Usually want to have 75 as the floor. Below 75, you are considered quote-unquote low weight. Garbage bag on the floor here. This is 308. I think I was supposed to take that with me at one point, but I didn't. Okay, so this van is completely full. Every single possible seat, container, whatever, is 100% full. So I don't have a lot of room in the van itself, but I do have a trailer right here. But I also have a trailer back at Foxtrot, and that's where we're going. We're stopping by Foxtrot, so I'll grab one of the trailers at Foxtrot, bring that with me, and put anything I need to take with me into that trailer. Alternatively, I could just also take the other ambulance with me and then just tow this one. I could do that. That would be a bit of a tow, but I mean, honestly, I might even be able to tow forward. This one's got really good tires. Whenever you're trying to tow a vehicle with another vehicle, it does matter the tire condition of both vehicles. I think if one of them, the one you're trying to tow, if that one has like good condition old tires and the one you're trying to tow with has good condition performance tires, I think that's the holy trinity right there. I think. Not 100%, but yeah, in any case, we have our options here. Let's take a peek at the generators here. Yeah, we'll get them refueled. Forgot that there's not a generator back behind the house anymore. That's good. The fewer the better. Alright, first thing we want to take is plaster powder. That's for building. Second thing is a bunch of steel sheets. Actually, I don't need to take the steel sheets from the forge here. In the other van, there is a whole bunch of steel sheets already in plastic bags. That one's full. Probably all these vehicles are full. Yep, this is all books and stuff. This one's completely empty and in perfect condition. Did I leave anything in this ambulance? Not anything of real substance. It's first aid supplies that I was going to sort at some point. And then a bunch of gas, really. Some of that gas needs to stay here. Alright, executive decision time. Trailer or ambulance? Trailer. Trailer's easier. Makes sense to have at least one trailer out in the field with me. Because right now all of my trailers are just chilling back at, further back. Hopefully 13 steel sheets will be enough for a minute. Don't know, but we'll find out. What? Okay. So nothing progressed while I was gone. Yeah, nothing progressed while I was gone in the drying rack. So the drying racks, you have to be in the area for them to progress. Okay, that's really fucking stupid, but okay. I mean, what am I gonna do about that? Storing stuff on the market. No, of course not. Actually, we're here so that we can move stuff down there. That's currently what we're up to. We are moving stuff from Foxtrot here to Jericho. Make a couple of cartons of eggs now. Nothing else I need from here right now. Could always use more of these. Honestly, these need to be out in the field with me. I think sheet metal scrap is actually unusable. Steel scraps, on the other hand, I'll just leave that on the floor there. Thought I had more doors and hinges here. Or not. I do. They're up at the forge. They are up at the forge, okay. Oh, look at the... Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this. Take a look at this. What happened here? What happened here? Why are my bell peppers, broccoli, and some... Why are they all rotten? Why did this happen, Indy Stone? I don't know. A screenshot that. I'll do something with it later, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't even have the... I don't really have the brain power right now to care about that. Like, it's not the first of my harvest that I've lost for no reason, and it won't be the last. Yeah, there's all the knobs and hinges right there. Let's bring half of them. Yeah, that feels good. Almost forgot the trailer. We bring in the trailer. Top up the gas tank. Oh, I'm a doofus. Okay. So even though the gas tank is on this side, I sometimes forget about that. Step vans are the ones that are opposite from what they look like. Don't care. I don't care. It's a one-off. Hands are very full right now. Alright, first we dump the steel here. Well, not the sheets, but everything that's not a sheet. Yeah, all this from disassembling cars. It's these two corpses right here are actually really annoying my lineup for this doorway. I can get around them, it's just the fact that they're there is making me want to avoid them, and that's throwing me off for not hitting the door on our way in here. Very nice place. I love this place. I know I've already glazed it a few times, but I was not expecting to find a place quite this convenient here in the middle of Louisville. Alright, so I want to empty this sink here so that I can plumb it. What I'm going to do is use the water to make a bucket of plaster so that we can plaster up some of the... Well, can't plaster up these walls, don't have a plastering trowel. I think this would count, the wooden trowel. I don't know, though. I've never tried to use it for plastering before. Let's give it a shot. Worth it. I don't have a plastering trowel at any of my bases that I know of. So we may have to actually seek one out. Moment of truth. Yes, I can plaster with a wooden trowel. Thank goodness. Now, as you can see, the color is actually the same, but the dirt makes it look ugly. So we can clean the dirt now. That's something you couldn't do in Build 41, but now you can actually clean dirt. You just need a mop and a bucket filled mostly with water, but a little bit of add a little bit of bleach to it. I might actually need to pick up the bed for this. Oh no, she's gonna do it. Good. So we need another bucket of plaster, but that will help us continue using up the water. Wait a minute. Oh no, we do have one charge left. I don't know why it seemed like we couldn't use it. There we go. Now we make another bucket. And the rest of our plaster is in the trailer. You can actually make a bucket of plaster without actual plaster powder. I was just kind of going to use up the plaster powder that I have, but if I didn't have any plaster powder, we could actually use limestone instead. Limestone that you could find just out in out in nature. Beautiful. About 5 charges left in that bucket. Now the door is what, a small steel sheet, isn't it? Small steel sheet, rods, torch. So I got a bunch of large steel sheets, but no small ones. But that's perfectly okay because we can turn the large ones into small ones. Just need a crafting surface. What else we're gonna need? I think just for the door will be good, but if we wanted to make a oven, pretty much the same, but one scrap metal. Okay. Otherwise, everything we want to build right now is just sheets. I could saw the steel sheet instead of cutting it, but I want to cut it because I want welding experience right now. We read that Volume 5 book, so we want to get all of that goodness. So now I think we've got everything to make both the door and the oven. No, welding rods, of course. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, the oven. Yeah, second steel sheet, I guess? Oh, it must have used the one that I had in my inventory. Okay. Aesthetically pleasing. I enjoy it. Might be able to get rid of this propane tank if I refill all 7 of these. Basically just taking all the propane torches I have, and look at that. I didn't even get all 7. But there's another propane tank gotten rid of. It's more convenient to just have them in torches. Building materials goes over here. Now this military backpack I'm carrying around has nothing but 9mm magazines in it, so it is staying next to the vehicles that are stocked with firearms. Same deal with this one. O Bravo and O Charlie are both just 9mm magazine carriers. I don't actually necessarily know off the top of my head where I want the trailer to be permanently parked, but for now, I'll just leave it over here-ish. There's only going to be room for 3 parking spots in the garage area over there, so this here's our third. Beautiful. I really like it. I really like this place right now. Coming along nice and steadily. We have a little bit of time before it's bedtime. I'm going to go ahead and have a quick bite to eat, and then we're going to whip together some kind of method to clean the floor. Use this as a bookshelf for the moment. Now, normally you want a mop and bucket, but I think all we really need is something that has the correct amount of cleaning liquid in it. So I will take a large enough container of liquid. I just put some gas cans on the floor. Oh yeah, so we've used up this sink. We are now plumbing it to the ceiling. There's not going to be much in the barrel up there, but it'll be better than nothing. Oh yeah, already 15 liters up there. This sink over here needs to get used up next. Alright, so one of these water bottles has a little bit of room left in it, and we're going to put bleach in it, and then take a broom, and I think we'll be able to start cleaning with that. Doesn't need a lot, just like, I don't know, 30 milliliters. Yep, we can now clean the stains. Beautiful. And so there's still a little bit of bleach left in the water bottle. It just needs more water now, so I transfer from the other one. and we're actually out of bleach. And then we fill up the rest of the water from here. We don't have to clean up the entire wall. I just want to clean up everything that's not in front of the gate there. So just really these these here is all. Perfect. It actually kind of looks aesthetic to have a little bit of dirt in front of the directly in front of the drive-in. Makes sense. There's some sheets on the floor that I didn't use. Yeah, look at that. Glad I caught those. Might never have noticed otherwise. Okay, I don't think there's too much we need to worry about sorting around in these vehicular devices here. It is past our bedtime, so we will hit the sack momentarily here. Alright. I would like some more furniture for my bedroom, and I'd also like to continue killing zombies on our way down the road there. So we're gonna do both at once. Let me just make sure everything is out of my inventory that doesn't need to be in there right now. That looks good. That looks good. Oh, look at that. I didn't even notice this, but my M16 is empty. That's sorted out. I've been feeling the call of the big iron. I really have. Might do the big iron because we don't have a replacement 30. We don't have a replacement for the M36. So the M625, aka the big iron, is it feels like a good choice right now. Specifically looking for, we're not going to have any 45 auto rounds back here. I'm going to put away the 38 special because we are kind of putting a lid on that. couple of cartons of 45 auto there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do have some loose boxes of 45 auto right here. Warning signs. I've been waiting for a spot to put these. It makes most sense to put them on this side because the other side, we won't really be able to see them very well. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, just about 4 a.m. That'll be our second bedtime. And then I do believe we are weapons free. So this place is nice and organized now. I have no complaints about this place. It is beautiful looking. Actually, probably do want to make a salad real quick with these bell peppers and tomatoes, because they have been just regular fridged for a while now. I predict it will be any moment that they go stale. There's nothing left of either of these, really. Like they both came out to be 30. That's nice. Now, even if something adds 0 nutritional value, if you add it anyway, it counts as a diversified ingredient. So it actually does increase the happiness you get out of it, even if it doesn't have any nutritional value. So there's 2 more 30 salads there. I like 30s. Increments of 30 and 60 are a lot better than increments of 40 and 80. If I can do the former, I'll do the latter. Or do the former over the latter. We're out of tomatoes now. We're just going to keep calling these 30s. Some are a little bit more than 30, that's okay. Alright, stayed up a bit late, but we got rid of most of the ingredients that we don't need anymore. I do need a trash can in the kitchen, too. So that is on the shopping list. And it is quite cold looking outside. We're going to go ahead and fire up the stove for tonight. Be comfortable while we sleep. Alright, having some breakfast, bringing some food with us, and we are off to the races. Just doing a little circle to get a feel for this area. Make sure we catch any stragglers on our way through. Oh, this guy drank himself to death. R.I.P. Believe it or not, all of these are things we don't have in our base, despite owning a grocery store. That it was a grocery store with a surprisingly small number of cooking utensils. Like, we had a lot of food and a lot of cleaning supplies, and that was about it. That's what I'm talking about. Furniture. Bags are completely full, unfortunately. Downstairs. She knows I'm here. Fuck you. Just camping next to the door. That should be a dignified piece of shit and actually smack the door. Oi. Out of the road. Oh, there's one on my 6. I fucking knew it. This is, not cleared territory. I do not have a clear 6 at all. Eyes in the back of my head while we're out here. Tweedledum, right this way. There we go. Alright. Furniture. Ooh, hotties. Been a long time since I've seen some hairspray. Can actually make a aerosol can bomb with that. Well, no, we don't have any sparklers. Never mind. Another one downstairs. That's getting tiresome. That sounds like she went in the bathroom. But I intentionally closed the bathroom door to deal with that. Or to get ahead of that situation. Okay. I need to assume that I may have a full breach downstairs, I'm not sure. Let's just treat this as completely unsecure territory. And it's like the back door out as well. Yeah, she's inside. And there may be more than one, so I'm not even gonna fuck with that. Fuck did you come from? Yeah, you hear the splintering? Yeah, there's more than one. I'm gonna let them flop over the fence here. I can still shoot with a bag in my hand. Now, of course, that's going to bring people in this direction, which this corner of the base is, well, recipe for annoyance. Entertainment stuff can go in here. Sounds like there's somebody outside. Let's go deal with them. Not at all unexpected, given we shot right around the corner there. This area is the next area that needs to have the trees cleared out of it. I need to be able to see if there's somebody in this area. These trees are not helping there. Okay, I thought I heard somebody. Okay. There doesn't have to be somebody. But if I'm going to come out this way all the way, then I'm going to come back with a little bit more furniture. What was I looking for specifically? Thought there was one other thing I wanted from this particular place. I'm taking the neighbor's TV. The neighbor's got a better TV. It was actually the rat that was making that noise just now. Annoying things. Oh, that was a zombie. Was it? Maybe not. You know I just got a dresser. This one's better. This one's got the mirror on it. There's actually a version of the this exact dresser with not just mirrors, but also lights. I have one of those in Muldra. I don't like to think about my Muldra base right now. If you know, you know. If you don't, it's not a fun story. We had a base in Muldra. Emphasis on had. Not much of it's left. Alrighty. Boy, get off my lot. Most of the corpses are done desiccating. Now there's got to be another one. Oh, you can put those on. Okay. I know where I'm putting my TV then. All right, we're going to continue in the opposite direction once we've emptied our stuff that we've picked up here, because I don't think we're going to get a good shot at one of the reasons I'm hitting residential right now is because I want to see what kind of options there are for survivor houses. I don't think we're going to find survivor houses in apartment complexes. I've never seen one there before, and I don't think it happens. Body pillow. There's no anime body pillows in this game, but I'll take a regular body pillow. Alright. Let's fuck up out of here. Southward. What's up, loser? Get off my lawn. Drop these logs off the other one and then leave the axe the next place where we're going to need to cut wood. clean lawn, easily traversable. Give me some boarded up windows. Come on now. I'm just going to bypass Zeds for the most part until we actually locate something worth fighting for. Sorry, I'm not spotting much worth fighting for here. Hey, look at that, a trunk hit. Perfect. Fafo right there. Jeez Louise. That was another trunk hit. We're good, though. That's a lot of Zeds. That is a lot of Zeds. For a friggin' residential area? Okay. Welcome to Louisville. Oh, right, this is the south end of the cemetery that we have cleared the part of already. Okay. So, exiting residential now. Here's the crossroads. Okay. I have a better idea of the layout there. So we still have plenty of residential left to explore, but I'm kind of disappointed that we went down an entire street there. Lantern Street, Stuffing Street, Candle Street, Star Street, nothing. Nothing on any of that. And that's... okay. Unfortunate. It's not that it was a particularly common phenomenon before, but it seems frustratingly less so even now. Now, all those zombies that I would have liked to kill are really, really bunched up there in a residential area between walls, and they're gonna all start smacking the walls. And well, we do have some pipe bombs. We might be able to make good use of pipe bombs for some of that. Gonna melee for a bit while we go back down the road here, because there's some groups. I want to hit these groups, but I don't want to pull the attention of too many people on the other side of the fences right now. Smack that fence again. Bitch. Okay, you know what? We're far enough away from the residential fences. I do actually feel somewhat comfortable pulling out the... We'll pull out the M16 for a minute. Or can we do 223? I mean, we got the rifle, but it's not in the best condition right now. We're gonna swap that 8x scope for a 4x, because we don't have quite as much maneuver space at the moment. And if shit hits the fan, I will carry around the M16. This sword is done. It's down below 1/3 integrity, so I'm tossing it in the trunk. Getting out the new one here. And we are ready for some fighting. Let's find some good music here for some combat. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea for combat music. I haven't used this one in a while. This one's a classic. It's from the Division 2. I actually like that game a lot. It's good for fast-paced combat. Four times scope appended. 8 times scope back in the backpack. What is my effective range here? That feels good. Okay. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I do like the 4 times for this particular situation. It's good. Got some north. South, at least one. I'm gonna assume at least 2. Oh, they're all dead. On south. I think we're clear yet, but not bad. Yeah, it's these fences here that are going to cause problems now. Here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to move up a little bit, see if I can use the sound of the engine to pull forward this group, and just this group. And then we're going to pull them back here and sword them down, so we don't attract too much attention from the other side of the fence. So this group is most likely going to include some people on the other side of the fence there, but we're just going to try to pull this group by itself. I'm on my 6. I don't care for this situation. And I'm starting to hear somebody tap the fence. Just one somebody, but it doesn't have to be more than one to be annoying. Bite to eat. Pulling up the ambulance. You know what? Get this hunk out of the way too. No more brother wars. A little bit better there than it was before, but not perfect. No easy way about this. No matter what I do, at this point, we are going to get somewhere on that fence corner, so... Let's just see how long we can stay combat effective before the fence thumpers stress us out. I already hear one. Falling back. Oh yeah, there's the stress. There it is. Falling back even faster. Look at how fast that goes up. 0 to 40 in like 10 seconds. We are putting the M16 on. At this point, we're shooting for target saturation more than anything else. We're just going to let him come right up to us. Ammo check first. 29 rounds. Oh, there's the rest. We're not counting. 17. Actually, that was it. Stress is up to 100. Five rounds. Yeah, they just keep getting up. It's because I'm not doing enough damage because I'm stressed. And it's not, the stress is not going anywhere. I have a drink of coffee really quick. Wrong button. And there's our M6.5 damage. Should have known. Wait, no. That was just a... Okay, so I don't know if that's... That was a double shot, but it wasn't damaged. I don't know why that happened. I genuinely have no idea why that happened. Alright, you know what? If I have a firebomb, I'm gonna use it. I'm so done with these fences right now. Yeah, I am like surrounded on every side, on the other side of these stupid fences. The only firebomb I have is remote, so we're just going to whip together one really quick. Alright, where am I hearing the most of this? Definitely a lot over there. So that's where we're tossing it. Firebomb in the primary hand. And throw. Whew, we cut that close. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't care if that burns half the neighborhood down. We have already confirmed that there are no survivor houses on that side. Jesus. Oh, look, cop. Probably a shotgun on her. Look at all that. Well, missed my opportunity for a really good one there. I could throw a pipe bomb right there. But now I think they're starting to come around. Ammo check. 4 rounds in the current one, and I think this might be our last. Alright, I have an idea. Didn't really help much. So there's still plenty of them just stuck on that fence. I'm not getting enough kills like this. Oh, we're out at 625. Okay. Two magazines of M9 left. Meleeing for a minute. They still haven't broken through the fence. Perhaps someday. I'm not scared of you. I'm scared, but not of you. Ammo check. 20. South, 1. $18, something like that. 17. There's a lot on the other side of this fence right here. One north. Useless. Literally useless. Ammo check on the M9, 13 rounds. I'm not going back there. Much as I would love to. Fatigue is just about to creep up. Hey! Should be 10 rounds, I think. 9. Getting sick from all the corpses. I'm out. Wrong gun. I stopped counting. Stopped counting. And that, yeah, we need to back up from here on out. Why? Why did it target the one in the back? Fucking... Okay, we're good. 8 rounds. Six. Damn it. I'm losing dexterity because I'm depressed now. I can't fight like this. Get out of here. Don't be a hero. We're going to make a nice hot meal with a lot of good ingredients in it. course, there was a corpse right there. That feels good. And collapse into the bed. Long night of killing dudes, but success. We killed a lot of zombies. I didn't even bother keeping count. No need. There's always going to be more. Kills are just a number. Alright, so both our MSR 700 and our M625 are both in bad condition now. And it doesn't behoove us to use, well, not the 625, the M36. Those two calibers are now in bad condition, so I would like to get replacements for them. We're going to go to West Point. I'm going to go to West Point and get some replacement guns. Now, the M14 that I'm rocking is in okay-ish condition. I would still use it. But I am going to go ahead and take it apart for the moment. It makes sense to have the gun workstation right on top of the candy storage, doesn't it? There's some overlap there. Guns and candy. Alright, we're gonna have a quick bite to eat, then another night's sleep. Since the M16 is the only one I have, I can't really afford to be picky and choosy about it. We basically get to use it until we can't, and then we are using something else. It is the only way to expend 556, unfortunately. Okay. Everything in this vehicle is squared away. I guess I'll, for the sake of sake, I'll go ahead and slap another magazine into the M16. I really should just find a spot for this inside. I think the van that I'm going to take with me is going to be this ambulance right here. Because it's right now it's basically just the one that has all of the goods of all of its storage space is free. Drop those off at the other ambulance. Field kit back here is looking great, so don't really need to worry about that. That rope is going to be used for logging in the local area, if need be. Okay, this ambulance's trunk is nice and cleaned up. Now that I have the ability to put whatever I want on the driver's seat, we'll do the correct amount of chips as well. Get 3 more plain chips. That's exactly what we have, so that's good. top off the generator here. You see, when I get to West Point, I have to assume that it's going to... everything there is going to have fully respawned. That's what I have to assume. I mean, shit, getting to West Point in the first place actually might be very difficult. We're going to play it... We're going to have to play it by ear. I need to leave this gas can up here at the generator. Alternatively, I can't believe I'm already reconsidering, but I could take the, if I just take the, one of the throwaway cars that I have here and take the blue step van back to West Point, then I can carry more stuff. That, to be entirely honest, that makes more sense to me. Even though this one has an empty trunk, it makes more sense to use a full step van. That one has a fully built field kit. On the bright side, by the time I'm back, the parking lot should be free of corpses. That would be nice. We need just a touch more gas in here. Also grab a couple perishable foods, and then we are good to go. These fries aren't going to last long once I take them out, so I just need to, as soon as I get hungry, I need to eat a whole one at a time. Siphoning a 1 liter, right? Or just, we'll fill a gas can, like, part way. Respawns over here already, huh? This is unacceptable. Need this road traversable. Now, to be entirely honest, I might have to fight my way through the checkpoint to get out of here. So nothing needed here at the moment. I can't wait to see a bunch of respawns at Foxtrot. Oh, they don't have to be at Foxtrot, just right in front of it. This is fine too. Sure, why not? Alright, so field kit here. Fully stocked, and fully stocked with everything I would ever need to wage a small war. Just a small one, not a big one. And it is actually missing a couple of things. Non-essentials, really. But the trunk is pristine. How close am I? I'm pretty close. Come on now. Okay, this is... Come on. So close. I was 0.33 off. Unbelievable. You know what? I'm going to take these glass bottles full of gas with me. Maybe I need to firebomb my way out. Who knows? I have put a moratorium on using block maces. That's why this field kit in particular is a little out of date. I would sooner have a hatchet than a block mace. Block mace is great. It's just the range is just so low that it's like no better than a hammer. Like I could literally just take a claw hammer and get the same range, maybe a little higher damage for the block mace, but the extremely low range doesn't make up for it. Oh, this sword is like dead. I need to replace it. Damn. So we're almost out of here, but we do have to get ourselves some blades. Make two. Remake the current one and then make a new one out of the well, there's two right here. There's two sword blades to remake. And there we do. Not enough charcoal. Always something, always something. By the fires of the forge, they are reborn. New hilts. And sharpen up. One onto my belt, and the other is now a spare for the passenger seat. And of course, the roasts are stale now. Or, I'm sorry, the stir fries are stale now. That means these last two are going to go stale very soon. It is close to bedtime. I'm going to go at, well, not close to bedtime, but close to fatigue time. So what I'm going to do is just empty these. They're done. And we'll use some of the stuff that we have here. And I'm just going to sleep, because then when I wake up, all of that will be done thawing. should all come out to be about 60s. Close enough, they're all 50s. Alright, so we're going to move up and survey what it looks like out there at the checkpoint. I have a feeling it might be bad. But we're going to be ready for anything. If we need to sleep while we're out in the field, then we are also equipping for that. Alright, let's see how bad this looks. Oh, yep, I'm already seeing some. Alrighty then. Those were way too close to base. We're gonna have to kill them now. Yeah, that's right. Get on the road. Alright, so from here on out, we don't have to get out and kill everybody. But we do need to be wary of the situation. We've got 2 sleeping spots on the way through this area, but there's so many of them that, I don't know. We are going to have to see how this plays out. Sword has already taken a couple condition hits, because of course it has. That was a group to the north. That's a one-off, but he might be trying to group. There's a little group there. I should have known better. This is a military checkpoint. We can't retake it, even if we've already taken it once. Retaking it without a secure angle of approach is not happening. I was afraid of this. What does this mean for me right now? Well, I could investigate another way out of Louisville. It would take less time than having to get out and kill all the zombies at the checkpoint. I normally don't have a problem killing zombies, but there's some other stuff I wanted to do here. Particularly, I prefer to kill zombies with optimal weaponry, and I'm supposed to be going to get weaponry. There are many other ways in and out of Louisville. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna be real with you guys. We don't have to. We don't have to use the checkpoint at all. We could just build our own road. We could just build our own road. That's something we could do. Yeah, because this is a problem that's going to keep coming back. These respawns aren't going anywhere. We kill them all now. Next time we need to go back, for whatever reason, next time we need to go back, they'll be here again. And sometimes I like having plenty of zombies to kill. Not in my roads. So I'm reconsidering my course of action entirely at the moment. We're gonna head back to base for the moment, and I'm gonna take a. I have an idea. I do have an idea that might actually work better than. Well, we'll see. We'll see how well it works. Nothing is allowed to be alive on this road. This road is too close. What if I built my own road? What if I just built my own road? What if I did that? I could do that. There's nothing stopping me. Gravel is, of course, the main concern. We will run out of gravel very fast. Could just use dirt. Okay, now I do need gravel for this particular spot because this, I do want to have a road around my base no matter what, so what we're building here does need more gravel around it in this direction. So regardless of how we end up playing this out, we do want to toss down some gravel here. Did that cut me off? Yeah, I didn't even get to place it. Okay. It cut me off again. Doing 6 wide, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which means I need to go at least 6 in this direction. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, placing dirt on water is actually, it's glitchy at first. The shoreline doesn't draw properly when you first put it down. You have to actually leave the area and come back for the shoreline to draw properly. And we're not doing that, but that is something we would have to do if we wanted it to look pretty, but we don't need it to look pretty. So, I guess I should backtrack and mention exactly what it is I'm doing here. I had this absolutely insane idea a long time ago of building a bridge to the other side of the Ohio River and using that for logistical purposes. I decided I didn't necessarily want to go through with it at the time, but having seen those respawns, yeah, I think I do want to go through with it, but the only question is I want to see what the other side of the Ohio River actually looks like right now, because I have no idea. I'm pretty sure that it is subject to the wilderness overgrowth system. But what does that mean practically speaking? I don't know. Oh, if we had at least 9 sacks over here, we would have the correct amount. But we do not have 9 sacks over here. We have 6, 7. Yeah, we have 7 sacks over here total. And we'd have to get rid of some stuff. That's okay. We're not that desperate. The perfect amount of sacks is 18 for 3 military backpacks, logistically speaking. So basically what I'm going to do now is gauge, I'm going to build a dirt bridge across the Ohio River to reach Indiana. Indiana is the part of the map that's on the other side of the Ohio River from Kentucky here. And I just want to see how bad the wilderness overgrowth is. Because if it isn't that bad, then cutting my own path through the wilderness that way will actually be faster than fighting my way through all those zombies. Especially given that we'll have to fight our way through those zombies in the future. So that's our current paradigm. So we will go ahead and stay the night here. Now, 3 wide is very narrow. If this actually is a good idea, if this thing seems like something I'm going to go forward with, I'll widen it from 3. But right now I'm just going to do 3 wide so that I can get across the river a lot faster that way. Still can't quite see the edge. That's okay. It takes a little while. And technically speaking, we don't actually have to keep coming back to get dirt from here. We could just pick up the dirt that we've already put down. As silly as that sounds, you can actually pick up the dirt that you've already put down, and it will leave behind a open tile. Or not, sorry, no, not a open tile, but like a traversable tile. But then I wouldn't be able to put gravel on it, I think, if I'm remembering right. Alright, 36 more files from here. I just see somebody in this direction, did I? No. And it is about 11 a.m., so I do have to briefly step away here. Figure out why my work computer is crashing out again. One moment. Yeah, I've got nothing. I'm just gonna have to let it rot. It's a silly thing. Alright, back to work. Look at that. We didn't even need to go too far away for it to finally draw the road here. Can we see the edge yet? Not yet. I know we will eventually, it just takes a while. The Ohio River is big. Just going off of memory, I want to say that we're about just shy of half, not quite at the halfway point yet. Oh, I never shut the headlights off. That was why. Character was looking later than normal over here. Hopefully I won't need them. I think I can get all this down before we lose daylight. Oh, I missed a spot. Literally one spot, that's all it takes. Breaks up the shoreline. Not the most compelling content. Sorry about that, folks. But, this is, logistics is all a part of the game. I'm sure, some folks would rather I just, fight my way through the checkpoint again. But without guns in large quantity. Like, I'm down several calibers at the moment. I can't use 625. I'm sorry, I can't use, M36, and I can't use 223. Or, well, I can, it's just very not good. Not with damaged weapons. Guess you could say it's a skill issue. I should have assumed that the fact that I was able to get away without ever taking any condition damage on my weapons for so long was just a fluke. Still no eyes on the shoreline. I'm just gonna go straight. And there goes my light. Even though the flashlight's out, it doesn't work. What if I... Okay, I've never even tried this. If I remove the flashlight from there, put it in my primary hand, does this count as light? I think it does. So it's only when the flashlight is on your chest. Okay. I never even tried this before because, well, it's silly, but if it works, I don't really need to have it on my chest at the moment anyway, so this is fine. Still can't quite see the shoreline. But we're about, almost, I want to say 2/3. That's what it feels like. Left my bowl outside. Okay, I do need to check. We got our helpful website here. There it is, Project Zomboid, or B42map.com. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit like the edge right here. You know, we are hitting the edge of Indiana, but we are hitting it, and that's what I want. So that's what I get. Perfect timing. 4 a.m. Backpacks are full. We hit the sack. Continue tomorrow. For anybody joining, welcome. We're not doing anything overly interesting at the moment. We are just building a bridge off the edge of the map into the darkness unknown. I'm pretty sure 999 out of 1,000 Project Zomboid players would never do this, but that's what we do here. We do the wacky shit. The truly wacky shit. And we are just using dirt for now. We're not... in fact, I even gave up on making it triple wide. I just want to get to the other side and see what Indiana looks like for the moment. Because my understanding is... I've been there before in debug mode on a separate save. I went there just to see what it looked like, and it does... It has stuff there, but it's like the randomly generated wilderness kind of stuff. And I want to see exactly how much of that will have turned into trees. Because we're currently... we're just about 18 months in. So we're well underway. Which means there's going to be plenty... Most likely there's going to be plenty of trees, but I don't know that. We're going to find out. And yeah, it looks like I'm running... looks like I'm on water, but I'm actually on dirt tiles. It's a little hard to see, but the dirt tiles the water's kind of moving a little different on the dirt tiles. It does this because the game doesn't actually know how to generate a... okay, there we go. We know that we've gone all the way when it stops. So we just continue adding more dirt tiles. I was thinking we were about 2/3 of the way, and I think that's accurate. So I think we'll definitely reach it this time around. It's just a question of what we'll see when we get there. There it is. Indiana. We actually might run out of dirt just before we get there, which is kind of funny. And I see trees. I see trees, which means I don't see big trees. Small trees are okay. They're a couple thwacks with a single axe, and small trees are gone. Look at that. We ran out of dirt just before we got there. The theory is at least confirmed. What do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22 tiles. We're just going to turn right back around and pick up some of the dirt that we've already put down. Because the tile will still be traversable even if we do that. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3 bags. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, and $22. Should get us at least a footbridge across. We will have to expand it to at least 3 wide, and that is like the bare minimum for a vehicle. Safely, I would have it more than 3 wide, but we'll see. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Indiana. As more or less as expected. I'm not going insane, right? It really is Indiana. On the other side of the Ohio River, right? That doesn't show me anything. Here it is. Okay. So we're on this side, Louisville. Yeah. Yeah, it's Indiana. I'm not going insane. I had to double check because like everybody's like, oh, it's the Ohio River. That means Ohio. No. It's called the Ohio River because that's where most of the water comes from or goes. I'm not 100% sure. But no, that is like I said, nothing particularly impressive. The only reason there's trees is because the wilderness overgrowth system spawned them. They're actually, I don't think there are zombies. Now this is interesting. There's actually foraging here. That's actually really interesting. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I built a bridge complete. Well, okay, so quote unquote bridge. I just kind of fudged it with dirt. Oh, you know the best part about that? The best part about that is I better not forget where my bridge is. I better not forget where my bridge is. That would be the funniest thing to ever happen to me. Because I can't see it. It's just one tile of dirt, and yeah, there it is. Okay, I need to mark it. Let's just leave something on the ground there to mark it. But yeah, I was gonna see if I can't actually find some mushrooms or something. But allegedly, we've got a forest here. But I'm not actually seeing anything. Usually with forage... Oh, no. Talking some shit. We got some foraging here. So we are off the edge of the map, and we've still able to forage. That is the new wilderness growth system, I think, functioning as intended there. Mostly for the man in the wild players, but we're making use of it here. Hello. Stuttered for a moment. Not sure why. So there is foraging technically, but it is kind of weak. Kind of few and far between. Now I think one of the things is I don't think the foraging system is actually registering that these trees are here. Like, the forging system is just kind of spawning stuff as if we are forging in an open field. Because that's really what this is. On the base map, all this is just an open field. This is what it looks like by default, before the wilderness overgrowth system kicks in and adds some stuff to it. But what does this mean? This means we have a place to go with the vehicle once we go across the river. All we got to do is get bushes and trees out of the way. So I'm gonna go ahead and run back now, and yeah, this is worth it. I'm gonna go ahead and finish up the full version of this bridge. I appreciate everybody who stuck around through all that. I know that was boring, and it's gonna continue to be boring for a little bit until we finish off the bridge entirely, but yeah, it's alright. How you know my running is good is because I can sprint all the way across the Ohio River. And still only be at half stamina when I get to the other side. We're good at the running thing. Hello, Shachi. Doing all right. We kind of got a very unusual sidetrack here going on, but it's worth it. We're building a bridge across the Ohio River with just dirt for now. Really wet with sweat right now. That's what we got a bath towel for. Get rid of that frying pan, hang on. Basically, every time I do this, I'm doing 36 at a time. 36 tiles. 36 tiles is 9 bags. 9 bags is half of a military backpack. So I just stop and load up. If it isn't sufficiently obvious. There's a lot of counting going on in my head, though, so it would probably get a little bit annoying if I was counting out loud the whole time. I wouldn't want to do that to me, let alone you guys. That's 9. Okay, that's 2 full military backpacks of dirt. That said, I do have a 3rd military backpack that I can fill with. I can fill halfway with dirt, because I only have 9 more sacks after this. This is why back at Riverside I would collect sacks just obsessively. So what I'll do is fill up these 9 sacks here, and toss them into that backpack on the ground there, pick the backpack up in my primary hand, and even if your primary hand is filled with a bag, you can actually still put down dirt tiles. That gives us the ability to carry just a little bit more out at once. And what I am going to go ahead and do is take this vehicle with the trailer and back it up out of the way for a moment, because while it would be okay to use the trailer use the vehicle to get back up and back, I would much rather not have the trailer, because then I can't back up very easily. Trying to back up with the trailer is always annoying. So I get that out of the way, and I'll bring the ambulance instead. As you can see, you're really edging. if you're just doing 3 wide. 3 is the absolute bare minimum for a vehicle. Even then, you better make sure your alignment is perfect, otherwise you will scrape the side of your vehicle on the road or on the river tile, which is no bueno. Now, in order to get out, I have to, yeah, there we go. I have to kind of just angle it a little bit. I'll cut the engine. For a second there, I thought I wouldn't be able to get back in. There we go. Okay. We will run out of lights soon, but our primary hand should be free because we should have emptied that bag hopefully by that point. So we can put the flashlight in our primary hand and continue on until we're done with this particular shipment. I'm just going to get ahead of that now. And there is out of that. How close are we? Now that we've explored, we can actually tell that we're about halfway. That's good. How should we mark this, I wonder? Is there even an appropriate marker for this on the default notations? Yeah, we could use this. How to rotate. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, we just use text. We just use text. Just a bunch of underscores. Haha. Since I'm at the halfway points, I think this is accurate. And if not, then we can rotate it a little bit. So I think it would have to actually be 150 degrees exactly. But we'll confirm that. We got to go back anyway. Something I'll actually probably do after tonight, probably as an overnight, is establish a tent on the other side so that I can sleep easy. Going backwards, we have to be even more careful than going forwards. Oh, yeah, thanks, Lucas. Appreciate that. There we go. It probably would really benefit me to make it just one tile wider. We will probably end up doing that at some point, but I just want to get at least 3 wide, and then we can move on a little further through Indiana. I'm eager to explore that a little bit. That actually needs to go in here. Mace on the back. Military backpack with Saxon in the offhand. And then the empty military backpack on the floor. Can also move this light a little bit out so that we can see what we're doing in the dark a little further out. Goal is to fill up 9 sacks and then deposit them in this backpack, and then continue on as we would before. There's a rat to the north there. I was wondering what that was scurrying through the trees. That's 12. I went one over. That's okay. Alright, 9 sacks of dirt into that one, and then we're at 4. Alright, second bedtime is upon us. Just a couple, maybe a week on this project total. And we're already a good chunk of the way through it. Looks like fog outside today. Mild fog. That is all the sacks I have at the moment. We go ahead and pick up this other one here. What we're also going to do is take the sleeping bag in the tent now. And the pillow, of course. Can't have a campsite without a pillow. Anathema. Sure those wheels are aligned. It'd be kind of cool if we could just make a straight up railroad track. Instead of having, and put our vehicle on it and then have it follow the railroad instead of having to manually drive this. Almost there. Definitely about 3/4 of the way. And what we're going to do is when we're done dumping the dirt that we have, we're just going to run the rest of the way across the river. And we're going to establish a base camp on the other side with a sleeping bag in the tent and whatnot. And that's where we're going to take dirt from, is the other side. Because it's now closer. It would now be faster to just take the dirt from the other side at this point. Only slight problem is food. Once again, because I don't have a lot of spare space. I don't actually have a lot of food, so it's alright. And added dirt. Yeah, we're pretty close. Looks like I do need to rotate this marking ever so slightly. Yeah, see, look how close we are. Much faster to take the dirt from this side. We just gotta not starve to death in the process. Alright, so that is now an average quality sleep right there. Best you could ask for such lightweight stuff. And I'm going to leave all of my bags on the floor there. And we're going to sprint back so we can get some food. Nope, there are no zombies. So when I went there in debug mode a long time ago, this was like I don't know, like a month ago. When I went there in debug mode, there actually were like, I saw corpses once in a while, but like they're the kind of thing that you would just randomly see, like just a part of the random story system. But there were like no zombies eating the corpses. I never have once seen a zombie on the other side of the river. I'm not going to say that there's not a possibility that there ever would be, but for now, I don't think there will be. Alright, so there's some food. We should also cook some more food. Yeah, the meta event ones. That may be the only source of zombie that we get. So we got cookware, and we got stuff to cook with it. And then, of course, the last of this stir fry. And we bring that across the river with us, and we are finishing off the bridge from that side. Doing all right. Oh, I know. We don't have much of a way to replenish water on the other side, so what we'll do is we'll just take a bucket. Believe it or not, buckets are one of the best things for just straight up water, because all you got to do is fill the bucket with water and then boil stick the entire bucket into a campfire, and there you go. You got a whole 10 liters of boiled water. I would have to put so much less effort into thinking about this if I just widened it by a little bit. But we will deal with it for now. See, obviously with a road, you want to be able to actually kind of drive at speed on it, you know? No, of course, I actually thought we might find stones over here, but no. No, we don't have any stones, so I may have been a bit presumptive about being able to make a campfire over here. Of course, we could forage for stones. I'm not 100% sure how many we'll find easily while foraging. I mean, this place is very wide open. Let's focus for stones and see if we actually locate anything. It's just showing me my own stuff. Yeah, that's kind of the goal here, because I had a realization, I think about an hour or so ago, I had a realization that the military checkpoint between us and West Point had almost completely respawned. And what does that really mean for the long term? It doesn't. I could fight my way through it now. Then I'd have to fight through it again in the future, and again in the future, and again in the future. This is not the only time I'll be going back and forth between Louisville and the rest of the map. And sure, maybe I could go all the way around. But if we succeed here, then we have saved ourselves a lot of time. If we succeed. Which I see no reason why we wouldn't, but gotta stick at it. Yeah, see, we're basically the, Now, I do remember finding, we would see, like, boulders. We might see some boulders. I don't know if that's going to improve our chances of finding stones, though. To be entirely honest, at this rate, we might just be faster to go back across the river. I should have anticipated this. Yeah, I mean, it is... Okay, it is the most dense spot of the map. It's just the sheer fact that we have respawns at all that happen as quickly as they do in a matter of weeks. Yeah, it says stones are rare, so honestly, if we don't... I'm actually, instead of just running around in search mode, I'm just gonna look for I'm gonna look for stones, like rocks, because I know boulders have a chance to spawn over here. no stones. That's okay. Much faster. Just go back and let's steal a charcoal grill, or just nah. We don't need a Well, actually, charcoal grill might be. I don't think charcoal grills retain the fuel that you put in if you pick them up. I've never tried. If they retain the fuel when you pick them up, then that having a mobile charcoal grill as a part of a camping kit might actually be really useful. But yeah, so what we can do is from here, from Indiana, we can actually we can build a bridge to West Point and then to Riverside. I know exactly where to build bridges for those. Actually have a little note somewhere that gives me the exact coordinates so we know what direction we're going in. I have to sit down and take a little break here. Now, I could just straight up eat kale. I did bring enough of it, but I want to do something with this chicken. Yeah, I'm just gonna subsist on kale until we have the a way across for the vehicles. That's okay. Now, the problem that I'm gonna run into, though, literally when I say run into, is this stupid tree right here. This stupid tree. I don't have an axe to cut it down with, and it's directly in front of my. So that's slightly annoying because what I want to be able to do is turn around, like get off of the bridge and turn around, so that I don't have to go in reverse on the way back. Ran out of dirt. Damn. I'm gonna do the laser thing. I'm just gonna pick it back up from where I dropped it here. And there goes our light. Angle-lighted flashlight into the secondary hand. Of course, I didn't leave anything that actually contains food in here. That's alright. One, two, three, just four more on this side, and then... Okay, I can drive across now. Just in time for bedtime, actually. I swear that tree was in the way. I guess it wasn't. Okay, cool. No, it didn't have to be in the way. I'm gonna move up just a little bit so that the road will redraw itself. Beautiful. Empty the dirt that I still have. Huh. I don't know what's going on there. Something weird with that particular tile. Probably gonna get a little cold, yeah. Oops, wrong button. It'd be amazing if there was a drive to button the same way there's a walk to button. Yeah. I kind of wish that once we get NPCs in this game, if you have NPCs at like keeping two different bases safe, some sort of fast travel system between those bases would be amazing. Probably won't get it, but it would be really amazing. So we need something to cook with. Also, there's something weird going on with the a road out there, so we'll need the axes too. I should have brought one of those backpacks. It's kind of silly of me to leave them all here. Now that's a lair I don't actually have right now, is a hunting vest. Much as I like orange, I don't have anything else that matches it, so not yet. Okay, pink duffel it is. Something. I'm actually going to leave my hacksaw behind because hacksaws are good at more than just cutting wood. So usually for my field kit, I like to carry around a hacksaw so that I can cut wood or cut metal, regardless of what I need to cut. But I'm just going to be cutting wood now, so I take the I just take the wood saw. But, oops. That's right, I actually took apart... another one of my axes that I thought I had up here. Forgot about that. Now that means I need to get another large handle. Now, I do have a firefighter axe in the field kit of this vehicle, and well, now that I look at it, it needs to be used up. It's in bad condition. So that's what we're going to do. We'll use that, and the mace goes into this bag, and then we'll sleep here tonight and then move back up overnight tomorrow morning. Didn't get a very good night's sleep out in the field there. I mean, sleeping outdoors in this weather, yeah. Can hardly surprise about that. Last thing I need is rocks. Don't need much in the way of firewood. There's plenty of firewood over there. It's just actually something to build the fire with in the first place. Indiana seems to have mysteriously few stones. Get a little extra. We'll get 6 stones. As I feared, the alignment on this thing is not quite as good as the ambulance. That ambulance actually had some pretty good parts on it. This vehicle has okay-ish parts, but it's not as good as the ambulance. There we go. That's a good alignment. Still something weird with this tile. Yes, I need to build like a build a wooden floor on this tile. Specifically this tile. I don't know what's wrong with that tile. You should be able to traverse shoreline, but for some reason that particular tile, nah, doesn't work. Mildly terrifying. My backpack disappeared for a moment. I don't feel comfortable with how close these backpacks are. Move them a little further away. These are way too valuable to accidentally catch fire. Or ingredients and all those, yeah. So I'll just cook the eggs, and that way we can use it for salad or for a fry later on. Oh yeah, thanks. That's what we do here. We do crazy. Crazy is what I am all about. Came out to be 250s and a 30. Oh, by the way, it is now January 1st, 1995. We have survived to 1995. I don't know very many Project Zomboid players who do a single run that long. Like, it's not even a question of survival at that point. It's just, you know, do you want to do you keep going with the same save or do you start over? I have always been the kind of guy to start over a lot whenever it comes to long games, but Zomboid specifically, the challenge for me has always just been keeping the same character well treated for as long as humanly possible. And well, we're underway for that. We keep Annie in good shape here. Thank you, thank you. Alright, there's a full bucket of fresh water now. Apparently we can actually make a soup or a stew with a bucket of water. I've never tried that before. Apparently we can. Ah, I see. Nice. Very nice. Definitely takes a special kind of mentality to want to stick with the game this tedious for that long. And now we put this fire out. Not that we'll have any shortage of fuel. There is always that one, the only one that I like know of for sure that is real is there's a Steam screenshot of somebody who had they just took a death shot of themselves when they died. You survived for 10 years and 4 months, something like that. It was they died because of a fire accident. I remember that very specifically because it traumatized me a little bit to see that somebody would lose a character after 10 years. Mind-boggling. I want to quickly make another fire axe and actually put it in the passenger seat of the van here. And in order to do that, I actually have to saw up one of these logs. Yeah, shut you. That's the silent killer. Confidence will nail you. That's why one of the things I always like to say is, don't be scared of the zombies, but be afraid. Just always be in a constant state of fear, because otherwise, if you let the unfear get to you, that's when bad things can happen. Alright, so we don't actually need to make that many floors. I just kind of did that because there was something off with that corner there. And then I need another plank to make a large handle, so that I can make another axe. And this axe is not to be used for the current project. It belongs in the field kit of the van here. It's just to get rid of the extra plank. Okay. We turn now back to... Which way, Western man? I do kind of want to fill this out to 4 wide, but I don't. I mean, that was a really smooth transition across the river with the van just now. I don't think we actually need to go 4 wide. I think we're good. If I ever accidentally tap the corner of the river, then I will concede that I need to go 4 wide. Until then, I think we are good to go. The sleeper can get sleepy fast and lose weapon net. Okay, so what does restless sleeper do? Restless sleeper means you need to sleep twice. That's all it means. In my current circadian rhythm, what happens is I go to bed at 22:30. I wake up sometime in the middle of the night. It doesn't really matter when. And I screw around overnight until 4 a.m., and then I go to bed at 4 a.m. As long as I'm getting an average night's sleep and I'm not getting, nothing is affecting my sleep at that point, then I won't get tired until about 1800 the next day. At which point, I mean, there's also coffee. If I need to have a longer day, then I got coffee. But I mean, I don't usually do that. Not much of a need to. Yeah, see, all we need to do now that we're in Indiana, we just need to remove the obstructions. And we can just drive on the grass, it's fine. Yeah, no, I've been on YouTube with this account for a very long time. This account was originally just created for silly meme remixes, and I do still intend on this account being just like so it's kind of transformed into a low effort channel, right? The high effort channel, my main channel, youtube.com/Thunderbraze. That's the channel where I intend to put some more nicely edited videos using footage from this character that you're seeing here. So this channel is just sort of you can call it a low effort channel, because it'll be memes, it'll be live streams, it'll be anything else. But yeah, that's the one thing that has been consistent for this channel, is it's always been the low effort channel. My other channels are the high effort ones. But speaking of which, I actually have to step away briefly here. I will be back in probably less than 2 minutes. BRB. And we're back. And no, I don't do, in fact, I would go as far as to say, Shatya, that I don't, this is not my day job, and it never will be. I don't want it to be. I've seen what other YouTubers have to go through, the shit that they got to deal with when they're, like, dealing with ad revenue and stuff like that, and how it can fluctuate so wildly. I don't want that life. I'm not about that. I would much prefer to just, keep my day job and do this as a side gig. It's not that I don't think that YouTube or like, you know, content creation is a valid choice of job. It sounds like a lot of stress, and I don't really want to do that full time as a lifestyle. The reason I'm actually doing it, full disclosure, I have an agenda. My evil agenda is to build up a presence on the internet sufficient to so that when I actually release the book that I've been working on for the past decade, that I actually have an audience that I can talk to about it. That's kind of the long and short of why I'm doing this. I mean, I'm also doing it because I would be playing this game anyway. Like there's another thing to that is I like playing this game a lot, so I would just do it anyway. But yeah, just a little secret there. Not really a secret. I mean, I've been open about it, but I don't really talk about it a lot right now because there's nothing to show for it right now. The book is unfinished and it won't go anywhere near the public's eyes until it is finished. So. Almost a moot point at the moment. Yeah, we'll take the 30 fry with us, and we'll go quite a ways down here. I think it will be best to take the van with us so that we can turn around easily. I mean, that being said, I mean, do we really need to turn around right now? We could just pack up the camp and take the whole thing with us. There's no reason not to. Now, the sleeping bag I can leave unpacked, but the tent I will pack. Alright, here we go. Yeah, gotta do that. That's important. That is a very important thing. Now that being said, there is some advice I was given when I was in high school. Get a job doing what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. There's a corollary to that. Don't get a job doing the thing you love the most because it might ruin it. Have a hobby have at least one hobby that you like better than your day job. That's my advice. I mean, you know, it's important to have a day job that you like. That is very important. I'll never say it's not. But if you get a day job doing the thing you like the most, like your most favorite thing, you might ruin it for yourself and then be left with nothing but your second favorite things to enjoy in your downtime. And maybe some people just have the passion that they can keep burning it and they don't get bothered. I don't know. I feel like that's not me. I don't think I could do like video game testing, for example. I don't think I could be a paid video game tester. Because it would result in me playing video games that I like all day long. And then it would also result in the having to deal with the devs directly. And man, I could see that going bad. I could see that getting miserable very quickly. that was a lot of logs that we just cut. Because we got so many logs just now. Actually, I'm gonna make some rope with the dog's bane that we found. What did I do with the dog's bane? Is it in my backpack? Yes, it is. Okay. And I can turn around and use this rope to make a couple log stacks so that not all these logs have to go to waste. Yeah. You gotta make time. If you don't make time, then you'll never have time. Or something. I don't know. I'm not the advice-giving type. Now what we can do is we make sort of a T-shaped intersection, or like a T-shaped path, really. We want to go straight to West Point. We want to go straight to West Point and then also to Riverside. But West Point first, because West Point is more important. Mid-30s. I was born just a couple of years before this game takes place. So I do vaguely remember the 90s, so I can at least criticize that aspect of this game. Nah. Well, okay, so the single most important thing I could say about college is get your money's worth. And do not forget that, especially if you took student loans, do not forget that you have taken out student loans and that you are paying a lot of money to be where you're at. Just because you're not paying that money back now. I mean, I'm just operating under the assumption almost everybody takes student loans these days. That money is going to have to be paid back someday. And so, because of that, if you ever feel like you need motivation, just remember that you're paying a lot of money to be there. Do not forget about that. I did. I forgot about that, and it cost me. It cost me a lot of time. A lot of time and a lot of effort. I did do a thing that, I don't know if I would recommend this to anybody else, but when the time came to pay off my student loans, I was really angry about the fact that I had student loans at all. Like just the fact that it was just sitting there accruing interest, and I was like, no. I got a second full-time job, and I worked 80 hours a week. Actually, I got overtime at my second job, so I was sometimes working more than 80 hours a week, and I just funneled almost all of my income. I was living with my parents at the time, so I was able to just funnel all my income into getting rid of those fucking loans. I don't know if a lot of people would be able to do that because, you know, once you're not living with your parents anymore, you can't necessarily afford to put all of your income into something. Yeah, the only thing I regret is not saving up for a down payment on a house while I was still living with my parents. Now they're living in a tiny retirement community down in Florida, so there's no going back to live with them now. 55 only, or 55 plus community. They want to live with the other old people. Oh, that's right. We cannot sharpen axe heads anymore. But that is... Wait a minute. Did that work? I think that might have worked. That's okay. We brought plenty of axe heads with us. And set up camp here. Maybe move up a little bit. In fact, I'll set up camp in such a way that it helps me with keeping track of this here line that I'm trying to draw here. So everything above... Oh, yeah. That's true. No, okay, so things getting replaced by AI, that's true. There are people who are trying to replace things with AI. I personally think that the AI bubble is going to burst. AI is able to do some things that the jobs will probably never come back for. But AI is going to always lack a certain amount of specificity. And certain employers who are currently trying to outsource to AI are going to eventually get frustrated and backtrack on that. And the technology is going to get better, but it's not going to be... we're not getting Skynet. I'm sorry to say to anybody who thinks we're getting Skynet, we're not getting Skynet. I'll never not mention that if it comes up, because there's a lot of people who I know who I would otherwise generally respect who are really doom-pilled about AI. They think we're gonna have Jarvis, or we're gonna have Skynet, or we're gonna have Cortana or something. And no, we're not gonna have that. We're gonna have We're gonna have you know, when you type on your iPhone and it predicts what you're saying. We're gonna have that, only a little bit better, and it's gonna keep getting a little bit better and a little bit better. It's not gonna come alive. It's not gonna take over humanity, and it's not gonna replace really advanced social interaction. It'll replace facsimile social interaction. People who want to talk to a robot instead of humans. Oh yeah, unfortunately, there are some people who are getting exactly what they want in that regard, and that's unfortunate, because they're going to be disappointed, because the AI can only do so much. It doesn't actually replace a human being, but there are plenty of folks out there right now who are trying, and sucks to be them. Because I have looked into what the technology runs on and how it works, and I'm seeing the scaling problems. There's only so many times you can train a new data set based on the entire internet, especially because the internet is getting worse and worse now in terms of data quality. Every time you try to train something new, you first have to filter all of the stuff that's already been generated by AI. There is a market out there right now for data sets that have not been polluted by AI. It's a very lucrative market. If you can somehow get your hands on something like that, that's actually meaningful. Rather difficult to ask. Yeah, that's and that's another context. Like, it's hard to advise because I don't know what exactly is going to be the most useful thing for India in a few years when you graduate. That's a difficult thing to figure out. Because it'll be different for every country. Actually room for the tree branch in there. Yeah, I can fit the tree branch. Cool. Indiana over here is one of the few places I would have no hesitation just sleeping overnight outdoors like this because ain't no zombies over here. Great. I'm just going to keep using this axe until it breaks. There's no reason not to. I've got other axes, but until this one breaks, it's still useful. Now, the sensible thing would be to just go around these trees. That would be sensible, but I like being able to have a straight shot. We're building a road here. We're not just trying to cut our way through. We're building a road. We're actually doing the whole shebang. We're not going to half-ass it. Okay. Now, we may need to actually sleep 3 times a night because we took Restless Sleeper, and we're not getting a perfect night's sleep right now because of the sleeping outside and on an average quality sleep surface. So we actually probably should just sleep 3 times a night and basically just sleep whenever we get tired of, or exerted, like we are now. We're exerted now, and we've passed enough time. We can probably sleep now. Let's toss another log on the fire. No, we can't do that log. Let's chop some firewood then. Oh yeah, that's true. There's every other day I hear about lawyers getting caught using ChatGPT and getting roasted for it because their depositions suck when they get an AI to write it. Like they're getting away with it sometimes, but then when they get caught doing it, the judges don't like that. The judges don't like that, and which means the people who actually learn the profession properly, instead of being just going the ChatGPT route, the people who learn the profession properly will be much better off than anyone who doesn't. So there may actually be, I mean, right now it might seem like the market is under threat by AI, but in reality, there's going to be, people are going to trust law firms who specifically go out of their way to never touch AI. Be kosher, as it were. Straight shot for a bit without any tree interference. Oh yeah, that's great. Okay. So all the way down to that, I'm going to let that tree stay there because that's a good marker. Sometimes it's actually kind of hard to keep track of this. Okay. If I used walk to more often, it would be less troublesome. Alright, that'll be the new spot for camp, so I'll leave the axe there to mark it. Still have a couple pieces of firewood left. So that's 3 sleeps for a night, but that's okay. Oh, great, fog. Whatever. I'm getting a bad feeling about these stir fries. I feel like they're gonna go bad on me. Good thing about this is we don't need to see very far. And there goes the axe. Okay. Just waiting for that. Now we place the axe head as a road marker here. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and set up camp. Set it up right here-ish. Not quite tired enough to sleep just yet. Damn. There's another axe head. Now we take a log with us and we'll split it into planks and then use one of those planks as a new handle. As a recap for anybody joining, we're just we're building a road. That's all we're doing. Building a road through an area where there's no zombies at all ever. Of course, that means we need to... There are a couple trees in our way still. I should probably just be okay with it if the road curves a little bit. Now that feels thicker. The trees are definitely getting thicker. Hang on a second, let's check this map. Yeah, the trees are getting thicker. Interesting. Very interesting. there be another axe to work with. We will need it. Oh, this one is in the way. And there goes the kale, as expected. Okay. And if we eat the rest of this stir fry, we can use up some of it. Need to put this in the trunk to differentiate it from the other one. I think I'll have a little bit of time before it goes full on rotten. That definitely feels like it's getting thicker. What does our biome say? No, we're still in a forest. It doesn't say deep forest or anything. Maybe not yet, who knows? Leave that there as a marker. Alright, we actually do want to go collect the camp kit because we posted it a little too early. yeah, this is definitely a thicker forest right here. And yet, the regen is the same according to the search menu. But that's cool. It's cool to see that it gets thicker as you go further in. We could just do the same thing we just did with the notes. Has to be at 30 degrees, I believe. Or 45? I'm not sure. No, 30. So we actually are off course a little bit. I'm just going to use this as a prediction. No, that can't be it, because look at that. It's not intersecting properly with the cells. So it isn't 30 degrees. It's like 27 degrees? No. Yeah, the boat mod would make this a lot easier. There literally is no... Yeah, there's no, well, maybe 27 degrees. That's the closest we can get. Oh, there we go. There we go. We just had to hit match perspective. Okay. In that case, we're actually not off course at all. Perfect. Alright, we're going to use that. Character limit 45. Ah, there we go. Damn it. 90 degrees, please. There we go. Okay. Let's see how that plays out. Because we're not far off course in that, from that perspective. Perfect. I do remember seeing it on the Steam Workshop. I couldn't tell you how stable it would be. It definitely seems like one of the ones that would be a little harder to guarantee stability. It looks like the axe is not sharpening. More or less as expected. That's one of the reasons I haven't been bothering to stop and check, because it sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Looks like this is the time that it doesn't. So I need to name this. This is an A series, and this is a B series. Because the A series is going to expire first, even though I haven't cooked it yet. And I'm also going to use the frying pan I left on the driver's seat, because this kale is going to be rotten by tomorrow. I can almost say that for sure. So this will also be a B series. Now we are out of water, but all we got to do is take this bucket here. Alright, good as time as any to set up camp. That would be too close, damn it. I'm gonna blame the bush. Alright, bit early, but we're hitting the sack now. Oh, I left the engine running again, didn't I? Just like a friggin' moron. I know I got a big gas tank, but still. Not exactly going to be a gas station out here. actually, before I assemble that. I need to sharpen the axe head while it's out, while it's disassembled. That's alright, I can run it. Oh, look at that. Nice. Very nice. Nice open space. In fact, that is so wide open, I need to start keeping track here. Let's leave a marker. Okay, I will go ahead and leave the axe here. Sprint on back, catch another sleep. And then we got a full day ahead of us. Alright, so finished off that stir fry. This should also finish off the kale. So I've got A series, B series, and C series of the next stir fries to eat. We're going to toss all those on the fire now. I don't actually know how much time's left in the fire, so we'll stick another whatchamacallit in there. Alright, moving on up. Let's actually double check the map. It kind of feels like we've drifted south a little bit, but that's okay. We're close enough for it to feel like a straight line when we're driving. That's good enough for me. And this axe is just about to break. But that's okay, we got 2 more where that came from. Oh, I see rabbits. We do have animals on this side of the river. Neat. And they're just going to be over there screwing around. Now, what does that mean? That means that even the road that I'm building will not be safe from random rabbits showing up in the middle of the road. Unbelievable. There goes the axe. All right, we're gonna accept a little bit of drift. We're gonna accept a little bit of drift because if we don't, it's just gonna feel so inefficient. Carve a new handle. And then we've got another axe head waiting for us. Part of me is tempted to scout ahead on foot because that's still a long way to go, considering I've already gone through 2 axes. Yeah, we're gonna cut the engine here, and we're going to scout ahead on foot, because there's still a lot of terrain to cover, and I don't know exactly how much of it is gonna stop at the river there. So I'm gonna make a little marker here. Little marker of where I'm currently at, and then we're gonna scout ahead a little bit on foot. Look at all that. That is a nice... Okay, now here's finally an example of a meta event. Oh, look at that! It's a lunch break. There are zombies on this side. They just gotta spawn through the story system. So we got a lunch break right here. I'm carrying around firearms. Let's deal with these guys as we would.
Hey!
Lunch break's over, fools. This one is just, she does not care. I don't know what could be so delicious about this young lady here. Kathy Morrow. I find it so interesting that we actually saw some zombies over here that I felt almost morally obligated to take their ID cards. The only residents of Indiana that are going to make the cenotaph. For some reason, this one that was bent over is still not corpseified. Don't know what's going on there. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, if we adjust the road just a little bit, we'll make our lives so much easier. We have deviated south a little further, so we can actually afford to turn north a bit here. More than anything, I want to see where the shoreline is. Now here's another, so this is not a lunch break, this is just a dead guy. No ID, RIP. Still on the dotted line here. No, I'm still deviating south. And it feels weird because it doesn't, I guess, I don't know. It's a little hard to explain, but it does not feel like I'm deviating south when I look at the world, but when I look at the map. Is this another lunch break, or is this a just a dead guy? If there was anybody here, they'd be coming out now. Just a dead guy, no ID. You know, honestly, once they get terrain integrated into the random wilderness system, this won't be so bad. I mean, right now it just looks weird because, you know, it's like freshly mowed grass and then a forest. Oh, fresh meat. Sucks that you were born as an animal that gets abandoned by its parents. Maybe your genetics shouldn't be so degenerate. Here, I'll give the skull back. You can have it. Yeah, this kale is pretty much rotted away. But if I eat the rest of this salad now, almost half of a meal there. Alright, we're just going to toss the rest of the kale. Tired of thinking about it. I have also seen deer spawn here when I was in debug mode a long time ago, so I have deer and rabbits are both on the table for hunting opportunities. At least now we're adhering a little closer to the line. I think regardless of what we do, we probably are going to need more axes. Especially considering we can't sharpen them. I mean, if we could sharpen our axes, that would be different, but alas. See a bunch of blood on the floor here, but I ain't seen no Zeds or no corpse. Guess somebody tried to have a lunch break and it didn't work out for them. Oh well. Oh, I see another corpse. Take a peek at this one. Oh, no ID. Can't even repair his vest. Oh, I've deviated quite far south. Unfortunate. I'm gonna blame those random corpses for spawning, piquing my interest. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. We've got, okay, this is real terrain. This is real terrain. This is not so something just shifted here. I can't tell you why, but it is no longer just lawn. Now we have actual real terrain with, rocks and, grass and everything. I wish I knew why it just randomly started here. Probably just some unfinished zoning. We're still in the same foraging region. But because of this, I am going to treat this as if we have entered potential zombie spawn territory. And we're going to get our stamina back before we proceed. I'm going to mark something on the map right here, just to mark this arbitrary line, because this is sort of important from a resource perspective. Now, you also notice that the distribution of everything has changed here. The distribution of trees, bushes. Now we've got rocks to worry about, so certain things we're definitely never going to be... I mean, we have a sledgehammer. I don't know if a sledgehammer can even break these. I've never tried. Pretty sure it could. But that's a lot of bushes. I'm going to have to use walk to get through that. Looks like another dead Zed here, but no Zeds eating it. So we've actually got big trees out here too. Yeah, it is interesting. It's sort of a... seems almost arbitrary, but yeah, it does. That's actually... this is probably more like what we would be expecting to see. Minus the sand. The sand is a little much. It's a little bit more than I was expecting in terms of sand. Because I do know they added sand to randomly spawn now in wilderness areas, but that's a lot of sand. Interesting. I can almost see the shape of the noise they use to generate this. And it's kind of fluctuating a little bit. We've got this this little yellowish basin here, and then this it's surrounded by the green, and then back to bush territory. Can't stop here. This is bush territory. Once again, deviating south a little bit. Looks like somebody died over here as well, but no corpse. Might actually have to start worrying about the integrity of my knife instead of the integrity of my, whatchamacallit, instead of the integrity of my, axes. Because it's like there's more room to go around the trees now, but there's more bushes in between the trees now, too. At least it also seems like we don't have any more, like, no Zed spawns that I can see. There, finally, is the shoreline. Now, that, interestingly enough, this shoreline is well developed, and also comes with dirt and, more importantly, clay. So this is a clay-bearing shoreline, unlike the silly Louisville shorelines where everything is grass all the way up to the river. That's just, I think that's just they haven't touched up the map in that area yet. Louisville in general just has not gotten a lot of love. Oh, hello. Lunch break is over, gentlemen. Fucking goddamn! Woo! I forgot to reload. Or at least I should have done a bullet check. Thank God for the pistol whip, that's all I can say. Oi! Lunch break's over. Get off of him. Oh, and Amy Davenport. Okay, we got one name. That's all we got. One name out of all this. Sucks. Well. Okay. So we didn't even quite make it to the halfway point, but that's okay. It's okay-ish. I'm not too mad about it. Oh yeah, is that right? I would believe you. It is probably not the safest of neighborhoods. It's one of those cities in the middle of a heartland, so a lot of people will probably flyover city, as it were. Well, mission success. Now, unfortunately, we can't necessarily fight our way back through the bushes and confidently say that we're going to make any progress from this side. But we at least know a few things. We don't know exactly whether we should start cutting bushes here, and then he starts cutting bushes here. Sometimes I just operate on autopilot. Seeing as we just got tired, it actually wouldn't hurt to go ahead and set up camp. Set up camp on the riverside and nothing really. Something that just kind of flashed across my brain. No. So this map is this is just build 42. So if you play normal Project Zomboid, if you just were to buy the game and install it, then you would get build 41, which is the stable version. If you go to the unstable version, you get a much bigger map, but then you get a whole bunch, and you also get a lot more crafting options because that's kind of the focus of the new version is crafting. But yeah, you get a bigger map, you get more crafting options, but then you get it. A lot of things are unstable. Like right now, every time the game does a major update, we actually kind of have to worry about whether our save will get broken by the update or not. A little bit of give and a little bit of take. Just made this salad, so I think this is a 30 salad D series. So that means we are eating stir fry A series now. Yeah, there's some good things that are going on, but the it'll be a long time before everything is stable. Unfortunately, these devs work. They like to cook very slow. They are slow cookers. I'm still so used to right-clicking on campfires to get them lit. Alright, so we'll go ahead and wipe out our fatigue now. Oh, I only just realized we never fixed our weight problem. We're down to 70 kilo now. Not the worst thing in the world, but we don't want to fall below 65 kilo, because then we start, I think, that's when things start annoying us, like, objectively. I think we start losing a fitness point. As an overnight activity, I'm just going to wash my clothes and myself. It's been a long time since I have. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. If you're just trying to put on weight and you're not really worried about, because of course if you're not doing anything to burn calories, then yep. Oh, we do have a slight problem. We didn't bring any way to boil water with us. So we brought a lot of stuff that we wouldn't need the van for. But then, of course, we did not bring any anything to boil water. It's a bit of a silly. Alright, so when we wake up, we need to run back to the van. Now, there's another thing that we could do that I didn't really think about. We could just get some fire bombs together and just burn the forest down. That's another thing we could do. That's a bit overkill. Actually, as fate would have it, I did bring. This is actually just pure by accident. I actually did bring six. I actually did bring six bottles full of gasoline. But then I need rags, which means I need to actually rip up some of the clothes I pulled off the zombies and get them clean, and then that's a whole can of worms right there. Probably should actually mark the campsite there before I forget about it. Alright, later, Marco. Have a good one. Still on the line. Actually, a little bit above the line now. Whew, we got a little ways to go here. That's the edge of the map again here. Oh, Jesus. I already took this guy's clothes off. How is it that he's a zombie now? Okay. Whatever you say, pal. Guess he's dead for sure now. Okay. Very, very interesting. Alright, we're about halfway there. I'm now out of water, which is not good at all. Got to get back to the van faster now. We have enough rags, I believe. You got teleported to the map. Oh wow, that's funny. It's the RV system probably does this thing where it like creates an instance of the interior of the RV off the edge of the map, and it sounds like it might have bonkered up. That's what they used to do for basements before that was a thing in the vanilla game. It's amazing how we get rabbits right in the middle of a road that I'm literally building from scratch. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm actually floored by that. Damn. Good thing you didn't pass out from that. Alright, we are perfectly on track at least. And we are not even going to get thirsty. Oops. Alt key, please. There we go. One man in his quest to get to West Point without killing a bunch of zombies that he's just gonna have to fucking kill again. Hey, there it is. Alright. So let's get it, let's just chop our way through the immediate problem in the way here, and then, we'll, be a little bit more loose after that. Nice, very nice. From your character's perspective, you must have accidentally put the wrong tablet in your drinking water and wandered off into infinity. Wait, was that the water purifier, or was that the LSD tablet? Alright, and this is where we begin going around trees. Hey, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. This one got up. This is the one they were eating before. Okay. I guess she hadn't finished churning. I don't know. Now she has. Patricia Zhang. Alright, I'm going to do a thing here. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to keep going around, but I'm also going to do a thing. And that thing is going to involve fire. Lots of it. For reasons almost beyond the fathoming of mortals, I actually do have some glass bottles full of gasoline here. Now all I need is a crafting surface. Okay, that's interesting. It's, so it's a firebomb if it's a gasoline-filled bottle, but it's gotta be a... Okay. Now it's a Molotov because it's a glass bottle. Okay. long as it blows up and sets things on fire. And that time that works. Okay. So, where do I want to blow this thing up? Oh, Molotovs don't work. Okay. Well, so much for that idea. Like, I have the Molotov equipped. You're supposed to be able to just fucking throw it. But no, if you try to throw it, all you do is just that. Well, so much for glass bottles. That actually means that... Okay, so what that means is because I guess these things don't work. I mean, like... Is there a light? There's a light candle. And that's it. There's light candle and light hurricane lantern, but there's no light Molotov. So it's not a crafting menu thing. And there's no right-click options. It's not because I have... Oh, wait, I don't have a lighter anymore. I used the last... Okay, maybe that's the problem. It might be because I used my last charge of the improvised lighter. So let's take the lighter from the fan then. Yeah, that's got to be it. Hopefully. I mean, if it still doesn't work, then I'll be sad. Okay, well, I have a lighter now. And I still can't do anything about that. Let's try, do I have to, like, equip the lighter in one hand and the Molotov in another hand? Do I have to do that? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I have no idea if that will actually burn trees, but if it does, then good. Get out of my way. If it doesn't, then I'm just going around. Is it all going to go out? We've got one bit of terrain on fire. Only you can prevent forest fires. He's technically correct. Only I can start them, too. Yeah, I'm just going to let that burn. It's probably done. It's fine. Plenty of room to go around now. What's up, Bloody? How's it going? We're a little unhinged today. We've gone off the edge of the map. We're on the other side of the Ohio River. We're in Indiana now instead of we're in Indiana instead of Kentucky. Not much over here. We're just doing this to commute out of Louisville much easier because Louisville is chock full of respawns at the military checkpoint, and you know, I could fight through them, but then they'll just respawn again. I have decided to instead just go around them permanently by building my own road off of the edge of the map. I'm just going around them. Taking some work. We've been at it for a couple of hours now. But we're way past the halfway point. Especially now that I don't, I've decided not to just cut down every tree that's in my way. That Molotov cocktail idea is going to work a lot better once I have, once we're out of the AstroTurf area. I'm just going to call this the AstroTurf area. Very nice, very nice. Sleep it off, cook it off, as it were. If it's a fever, then you gotta burn it off. Hopefully no fever. Fevers suck. I mean, it's overkill, but I wouldn't say it's that much overkill. I mean, if we look at my, I'm a double RTX 4090. It was the best money could buy as of last generation. But yeah, Zomboid is already, even though it's an RTX 4090, Zomboid is using half of it. So I don't know if overkill is even a correct term. If it's going to be using half of the whole GPU just to do whatever it's doing now. That's just sheer efficiency or something. How close to the line? We're deviating from the line here. I do, even though we got smooth sailing down here, I do kind of want to stick to the line. Yeah. No, that's 100%. Whenever I have a fever, I just, I slip some melatonin and I just try to sleep, like, as much as humanly possible. Just let myself sweat it out and sleep it out. So my body's done doing what it's doing. I'm tempted to throw another Molotov, I really am. If it wasn't that we have such a nice clean bypass for that cluster of trees there. Yeah, we do kind of want to just break north a little bit here. Sleep paralysis is terrifying. I'd be more terrified of Young entering my room than Freud. Freud was right about one too many things. Young was right about one too more things. I can't imagine Freud talking without hearing Sean Connery's voice. I don't know what it is. I just expect him to be adding an SH to everything he tries to say. Maybe it's the beard. I don't know. He seems the type. Alright, we're breaking back north here, so we get a little closer to the line. I foresee us going just a diagonal right through there. That feels like an okay thing. Yeah, the GPUs are terrible right now. Wait a minute, we are going this way. Yeah, that's very true. No, I mean, that is 100% true when it comes to optimization. They're just trying to make it ever so slightly playable. Anything beyond that is, nah. Now, of course, when they call the build stable, they'll claim that it's a little easier to play, but when it comes to unstable, they are not going to go out of their way at all. Not much of a need to. Oh yeah, we got a lot of open space there. That's great. Let's just slice a hole through here. We need to break further north, and then we have a nice clean shot there. See, because we're not using an ambulance, we really don't want to be hitting bushes at all, because it'll be hard to towing and trying to power through a bush is nah. No thanks. This vehicle is not strong enough for that. We're lucky we can off-road with it. Okay, and now we reach some a little bit more evenly distributed shit. Still have a somewhat okay path here. Yeah, it's true. Dark, 100%. I wish we had hover conversion. That would be amazing. You know, we can fit through here. And then it does look like there's not a bad spot beyond this. Oh yeah, this is great. Yep, perfect. I don't know if we'll quite make it to the river tonight, but worst case scenario, we'll catch a nap in the car, because we do have our camping kit is all set up at the river. For those of you joining us, we did make it to the river, so we know we're not just going off into infinity here. We have a destination, solid destination. Just got to get there. Ideally, get there with a clean enough road to drive back on. That would be great. Toss an old beer can into your generator to fuel it. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. Alright, how far from the line are we? Oh no, we're right under the line. Good. Good, 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 good. I think I see a path there. Let's move up and find out. Sometimes I'm cutting trees that I don't even need to necessarily cut down, but it helps me to see the debris on the ground to know where what path to go. Yeah, I do see a path here. Oh, zombies. Hello. What the fuck brings you down here? Ammo check. Must have been another lunch break. 11 rounds in the M9. Yeah, that's right. I'm calling y'all out. Get out here. Come join your homie. Only a few Indiana residents have been located so far. If there was another one, now what should have spawned them? It should have been another lunch break event, most likely. Yeah, another lunch break. Now that means that this one here, this zombie, is liable to wake up. Because I guess they just got eaten. Even though I can loot them. Like, even though I can loot them right now, they're actually still liable to eventually wake up. So when they do, they'll be buck naked. Why not? Alright, I see 2 trees in the way. Everything else is bushes. Alright, and here is where the wilderness comes back with a vengeance. So we don't have a lot of room, we don't have a lot of distance left to travel, but we do have a lot more obstruction now. And therefore, I wonder if it is now beneficial for me to throw a Molotov. Yeah, I'm gonna try another Molotov. We're gonna need a log for a crafting surface. And now we just need to go get one of those there. Gasoline bottles. Oh, we can use a dirty rag for that. We don't even need to clean it. Alright, so Molotov needs lighter in the secondary and thing in the primary. Now, where to throw it? Let's make the most unfair assumption and assume that even bushes will block our throw. In which case, we want to... let's try throwing it at the base of this tree here. Alright, I would like to see this whole place go up. That's what I would like to see. So we're just going to back off and have a seat and see what happens. I mean, I could take a nap. I am getting pretty tired. Yeah, let's just take a nap. I have a feeling this could go horribly wrong or perfectly fine. And there it is. It burns out. Nothing happened. Wait, did I never shut the engine off? I am such a doofus. Oh well. Now, to be entirely honest, I could just try to power through some of these bushes. I don't know. I don't think I'll get stuck hard like stuck, but it might not end well for me. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna try to power through these bushes. It's gonna be really slow going, but we'll survive it. We just need to remember to drop out of second gear whenever we go up into second gear, because you can't really power through bushes in second gear, especially if you're towing something. At least not in a step van. It's okay to be in second gear while we're on open terrain like this. What? The fuck did I just hit? I didn't hit anything. Oh, this stupid tree right here. Okay. Tell me that was a trunk hit. No, we're good. This vehicle has a pristine trunk, so I was hoping not to be taking any trunk hits down here. We've deviated quite a fair bit. See, every time I feel like I've heard a footstep, it's actually just the sound of a bush getting whacked by our van. Now, what would really help with this is a scythe. I do think a scythe would help with this tremendously. It wouldn't get rid of the bushes, but it would get rid of the tall grass and help us outline a path for ourselves. And there be the river. And there be the campsite. Excellent. Alright. We have made it. Of course, now we've got to build a bridge on this side of the river. But that's comparatively easy. Compared to what we just did, this is much easier. Now, let's see. Where are we right now? If we were to go straight across, would we be, like, right there on 4th Street? It almost looks like it. Alright, that ought to be enough to sleep by. Alrighty then. I'm going to try to keep the fire burning, because I don't have a lot of lighter charges left, so it would make more sense to just toss a few logs into the fire. Now, how to cross the river? Well, easy peasy. Just got to get some whatchamacallit, a change of equipment here. Put down this backpack. And replace it with our other backpack. Basically, we are using dirt to build our bridge. If anybody is here who is not here before, that's how we got onto Indiana from the start, and now it's how we get back to West Point. Hello there, Layla. We are doing insane things today. Very insane things. We decided that we did not want to deal with respawns coming out of Louisville, and so we are building our own road. Building our own road out of Louisville. And we actually can't pick up dirt right there because that's sand. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the map. We have that the little dashed line. We've spent a couple hours on this. And this is the smaller dotted line right here is a bridge we built straight across from our forge base at Louisville. Just to bypass the 1,000+ zombies that have already respawned here. I'm not dealing with all that again. Because, you know, sure, I could kill them all now, and then they'll be back next time I want to go through there. And it's just like, that's just an untenable thing. This, by building a road here, by going through this is a permanent solution to the zombie problem there. Or just going around them. If the devs want to have them respawn, then I'll just go around them. that right, it's hard to articulate everything because it's like I have how did I put it? Just a set of goals in mind, I guess, but I'm not necessarily goal oriented. If that makes it probably doesn't make sense, but the like I have goals, but those goals are journeys, not destinations. Like my current goal, quote unquote goal, is to find Longblade 5. But nothing I'm doing right now is necessarily going to make that faster. But I'm in the process of doing a bunch of other things. Now, of course, I want to kill a lot of zombies while I'm doing it so that I get them out of the way, but I can't do that while my firearms are falling apart. So I want to go back to West Point right now, and you can kind of see how the goals just spiral into projects, because right now I'm going back to West Point, but instead of fighting through a bunch of zombies to get to West Point, I've decided to make my life easier going back and forth. And the goals just spiral outwards from there. And that is sort of a self-sustaining thing when it comes to keeping interest in this particular game. It's just like, oh, we got to do this next, and we got to do this next, and we got to do this next. But we're not like so laser focused on any one goal that we'll let side quests get in our way. No, we'll do whatever comes up on our way there. Alright, that is all of the sacks I brought with me are now full. And what we do is we turn around and use all the dirt we just picked up to fill in tiles on the river. So we're kind of working in both directions here. Let's toss some more firewood in here. Oh, yeah. Well, okay, so, Stellaris, I am very susceptible to, okay, let's try again syndrome. I think Zomboid uniquely, for some reason, I'm very resilient to, okay, let's try again syndrome. Because I do think that's a thing, like, that is a legit thing, that certain games kind of hit me harder than other games. Norway. Nah. I have never been to Norway. It's on the bucket list. Scandinavian tour is on the bucket list somewhere. So what I'm doing first is I'm just doing a single tile wide to see if I can get across the river just using the dirt that I've already harvested. I don't know if the Ohio River is wider here or if it's thinner here than when it was when we crossed it previously. I have discovered that if you just make it 3 tiles wide, that's wide enough to drive down with your van. Yeah. No, go ahead. I'm an avid Stellaris player. I'm on the fence about whether I want to stream it or not. Usually when I want to stream a game, I'm like, should I stream it? It's a question of whether I think other people would be interested in seeing it, but also whether I would want to see more people playing it or not. Because like Stellaris is one of those games where it's like, does Paradox deserve more players right now? Their business practices I'm very highly critical of right now. I mean, like all the games that you'll see me play on here are games that have very solid business strategies behind them. The only thing I wouldn't be able to speak to with Stellaris is mods, because I have not all the gameplay that I've done lately has been okay. Borshino, good question. It doesn't look like we're doing anything. It just looks like we're walking on water, but really what we're doing is dumping out dirt. And we're creating dirt tiles. The dirt tiles don't render properly until you make them a little wider than just 1 by 1. It's just a fluke of how the shoreline system works currently. But eventually what we're going to do is after we get to the other side, we'll expand this to a 3 by 3 so that we can actually drive across the river. But right now, I just want to get a footpath if I can, but I can't. We ran out, and I want to see how far across the river we are. We're about halfway into the river, that's fine. So that just tells me I need to go back and fill up all my bags with dirt again and come back to that one more time. Yeah, no, it's like you head back and suddenly bro's walking on water. No, we haven't had Jesus syndrome or anything. No, we're just pouring dirt. We are in need of food. Should have known that this salad wouldn't last as long as anything else. Let's go ahead and toss this egg and rabbit fry. Into the fire. Yeah, no, very true. Very true. All right, grabbing some more dirt. Actually, before we do, I'm going to cut these trees out of the way. Doesn't look like there's too many trees in the way for the next bit there. And into the secondary. Went a little over there. Yeah, no, I have not used long blunt a single time. So short blunt is what I started with. So anytime, remember, blunt weaponry is really just a stepping stone to something better. So whatever you pick to start with is usually just going to be whatever you use. Whatever you got the starting bonus in. As a construction worker, I started with +3 to short blunt, and there's no beating that. When you have a +3 to a weapon type, you'll just explode through it. That's why I'm a level 10 short blunt. I got there very quickly. Actually, I didn't even get to level 10 short blunt very quickly because I was onto better weapons by that point. I know, right? Well, let's say just the simple fact that I don't have any bonus experience in it. If I had like taken Brawler, for example, then that would have been a no-brainer. But since I don't have any experience gain bonuses to it, and it's really it's always, the blunts are always meant to be a stepping stone skill. any other weapon type, like axes, they're kind of better for tools than weapons. I know some people will swear by axes, and that's cool. They're okay weapons. Nothing against swords. Or sorry, they got nothing on swords. Swords are the best melee weapon by far, bar none. There's no beating swords at all. Swords and guns are really your best in-game option. True. That was something I've been thinking about lately. As a streamer, you actually have an option. You can stream in higher quality and have a longer delay, which is what I currently do. Or you can stream in slightly lower quality and have a much faster response. I've been weighing my options in that regard. For a faster-paced game, I think I would definitely want to do it the other way around. Like if I played Darktide on stream, I would definitely want to do a lower latency. Because that game is much faster paced than this. This is just chill. In order to pick this back up, because I dropped it like a doofus, I've got to take stuff out of it. Shouldn't have dropped it. Not necessarily. It could be, but it's not. I mean, that could add to it a little bit, but only so much. I mean, like it only takes about transatlantic hop is only about 300 milliseconds. So it's only 1/3 of a second, really, for video footage that's already been transcoded to hop the Atlantic. The fiber lines in the backbone are pretty good these days. Especially, I mean, I'm on the East Coast, right at the point of most transatlantic cables, so I've got that bonus going for me. All right, let's see. We should be eating C next. Stir fry C. Have a bite of that. Should toss a log in the fire, but I don't think I have another one. I'll just toss these branches in. So I actually forgot last time, but I do have 9 more sacks of dirt here, so this should be way more than enough to actually get us across. Now I just got to remember where there it is. Should probably mark it, but I don't have anything to mark it. That's okay. Oh, right. There is actually, I think, almost at least a 12 to 15 second delay right now. Just going by what I see appearing up top versus what appears on screen. Oh, no kidding. Look at that. That's a lot to read. Oh, they promoted the guy who did ragdolls to technical director. Okay. Lead gameplay programmer, lead engine. So they did some restructuring, it looks like. Interesting. Charity merch. Okay. Okay, now this is insulting. Give Spiffo a katana, something that I still haven't found. Okay, the hoodie. Yeah, the hoodie. I'll definitely buy that. Oh yeah, that looks fine. That looks. It's a little. It's a little zoomer, but I guess I'll buy it. You guys will have to forgive the cringe. We're gonna run out of daylight any minute now. At that point, what we need to do is we actually have to put. I did find out that we can use our angle-headed flashlight still. We just have to actually equip it in our hand. Right? That's the struggle right there. No, that's real. That's real right there. Because I have the similar problem, mostly because my friends who got me into Zomboid initially have they're all now very wary of playing the game again because of how addicted I've been to it lately. They're all going to be very wary of it when multiplayer comes out. They're going to be like, you've complained about this, this, and this, and you've said this about it and this about it. Why would we ever want to play this game? It sounds miserable. And it's like, no, it's not that bad. I swear, it's. I mean, I can at least convince them that it'll be different from when we last played. I can convince them of that for certain. Now this has been a little overkill, but we have at least successfully gotten across the river on foot now. Now we just have to, unfortunately, we have to triple, or we have to double the width of the bridge that we've made in here. We are in a bit of a sorry state at the moment. Just about to run out of flashlight too. Should have one more battery left. If we don't, then that's pretty bad. Okay, there's all the dirt finally. So we can cut the flashlight and put everything away. Now, I would say we should give her a break, but honestly, at this point, if we sit down, we're not going to get much endurance back. Because we're just that tired. And I'm not doing the whole sleep on the floor thing. We're going to make it back to the campsite and we'll sleep in a proper place. It kind of feels like the river was longer this time, but that's alright. Yeah. It's actually funny you mentioned Stellaris because I was actually considering putting on the Stellaris OST while we were busy traveling through the woods and building stuff. But now we're just about to come out the other end, and man, we've been at this for 10 hours. I was gonna do some Terra Invicta today, but man. Alright, our girl is ready to collapse. Let's get her a bite to eat, and then she can collapse. And collapse. She's gonna need to sleep several times there. Long night. Oh, and a nightmare. Perfect. Perfect. Definitely not getting good night's sleeps out here, but that's okay. Don't have to manually remove the bushes because those will actually get removed when we pick up dirt. Just chopping the trees. I would agree. Stellaris has got some fine ambience to it. Well, we don't actually have to cut down many of these trees. They are blocking our vision, but not our path. Like, if we just want a 3x3 roadway through here, then we only need to cut this one. Now, I do think because we get so much better terrain over here, I think we can actually go foraging relatively easy. No, that used to be a thing. It actually used to be a thing still here in B42. They only recently changed it. I don't know if you still actually get them from digging. I have not seen a single worm in a long time. I think you only get them from foraging now. Kind of silly, if you ask me. Looking for a couple of shrooms here. Yes, we're definitely getting more foraging results than we were up to the north there. Ooh, cherries. Hell yeah. Very spooky. Fits the fog. See, I do have other foods, but it would be nice to supplement them with something here. Had a bit of a different feel to it when it was older. Before Armin Haas came in and worked his magic to get the get it split into different cadences. Yeah, I guess that we're not going to get... It's also the fact that there's fog. The fog is really eating into our ability to forage. But yeah, we are out of cooked food, so we can actually, we'll make a salad instead. Get the sand out of the way here. Okay, have a good one, Layla. How far is that from the... So we're actually a third of the way to the green line already, which isn't bad. That's not bad at all. Basically, we'll work on this road in chunks. The central road, because there's ways to go around, we don't have to sweat it too hard. I do think when I get back, I'm going to go ahead and eat some chips from the van. We're just out of light. We're just about to run out of light, too. Or, I mean, run out of battery, rather. So we'll use this up, and then we'll swap batteries back at the van. And that's all the dirt, but should be really close. No, I guess we're not. Damn. There it is. Okay. So we're not, like, super, super close, but we're there. We don't have to go too much harder on this. You can see it's starting to take shape here. We're going to start using the van to go back and forth now to pick up the dirt and drop it off. Alright. We're going to leave the trailer here, because it makes backing up a little bit more annoying. Alright, I can't keep eating these chips. We've got to forage a little bit here. Locally source some supplements. Oh, great fog. That's freaking annoying, because now we can't forage. Oh well. Chip says then. If that's what the game's gonna incentivize, then that's what we're gonna do. There is no reason, except there's a tree behind. This game this game grates sometimes. Look at this. There's a big tree, and then there's a tree directly behind that big tree. Fucking skill issue, I guess. God damn it. We didn't take a trunk hit, did we? No, we're good. Just the front. Front can take it, I guess. Yeah, no, it's almost to the green line, aren't we? Oh no, we're not. We're not even halfway to the green line. This place is always a lot. It's bigger than it seems on the map. The map makes it look small. It's big. This is a big place. But this ought to be one of the last loads of dirt that we need to get. I'll probably do it the lazy way after this. Now this probably definitely ended up taking us longer than it would have taken us to just fight through the checkpoint the one time. But now we never have to fight through that checkpoint again if we don't want to. But if we want to, it's right there. So the whole point is to give ourselves options. I like options. The end is in sight. Just got to connect this up. Now, what I'm going to do immediately, actually, is forage, because we finally got the fog to go away, and I am desperate for food. We've got one bag of chips left in the truck. At this point, we're in food survival mode. Now, we are also in West Point territory, but real talk, we're actually just gonna fight our way towards food, because we need food more than anything now. I don't even care if I have to leave behind the project for now. We need food. We're not going to risk ourselves by starving. Now, also, this is West Point. Therefore, the population is going to be noticeable. So we are mighty. And we have a hammer. Frickin' umbrella, okay. Like, I will literally walk my ass back to my safe house in West Point, if I have to. But we're not going back until we have food of some kind. Wow, we came out right aligned with 4th Street. That's amazing, okay. So, in terms of functionality, our bridge is amazing. But, okay, now we're in West Point, we are looting for food. A lot of Zeds over there. Just gonna avoid some of that. Chalky milk. I'll have chalky milk. This is one of the few times I'll probably actually resort to doing the cooking level 10 you can use rotten materials thing. Yeah, I see you over there. Any logs? Doesn't look like it. Now, campfires attract zombies. I do believe they quite literally will stop what they're doing and come and take a look at a campfire and set their own ass on fire in the process. So, if you do light a campfire anywhere where there's a lot of zombies, be prepared to defend it, which is what I'm doing. There's at least one south. No? Just north? Okay. Fucking, okay. I think I'm starting to see what people are talking about with the push shit. This will barely tide us over for one day, but it will. Better than nothing. We actually finally have put ourselves in a situation where we need to use our rotten cooking capabilities. By making a stew instead of a soup, we've caused ourselves a few problems. Because stews take forever to cook. But it's almost done. Pitiful. But it'll get us out of the red. Or combat effective once more. That's a lot of zombies. Welcome to West Point. That's right, I killed your homies. Come do something about it, bitch. Left and right. Left and right. And left, bitch. I'm not scared of you. I don't care if there's 50 zombies over there. Fuck you. Come out of here. Fight me. before I even go to bed. The flashlight is dead. We need to make another one of those rotten ingredient soups. This time it'll be a soup, not a stew. It's actually got to be a stew, because half of the ingredients we can't use if it's not a stew. One of them is clocked us, that's okay. He is so slow, we'll probably finish this stew before he gets to us. But in the event he actually gets to us, then we'll kill his ass. Easy peasy. Yeah, maybe not. Pathetic. This should hopefully be enough firewood for the night, because I don't know how many more. I don't think I have very many more hits of the lighter. I'm sure it won't be hard to find a lighter. We're in West Point now, but still. Hey, a matchbook, hell yeah. Ooh, a radio, I need that. Actually, damn it, I have to pick it up first. Because when I manage to disassemble this radio, then I will, get a battery. Okay. Dangerous to sleep right now, but my best weapon is to hand, and I'm in a corner. Godspeed. We didn't get a radio from dismantling that, or I'm sorry, we didn't get a flashlight, or sorry, we did not get a battery for dismantling that radio. We may be able to get another radio if we hit this car up here. Alright, give me a radio with a battery in it, would you? Finally. Alright. Flashlight is up and running. We're back in business, boys. We had a bit of a setback. We overextended ourselves, but no, we're things are looking okay. Got something to shut the hunger up next time we get hungry. And we can forage, but I'm gonna limit it. I'm gonna limit it somewhat here. Okay, the flashlight is gonna have to be in my hand in order to forage. Oh, it still doesn't work. Even if the flashlight is in my hand, the stupid darkness effect keeps coming back. So, never mind. We just can't forge right now. There's just something wrong with the light system that doesn't seem to think that we have a valid light. Now, theoretically, we could return to work, but then we would just start getting hungry again. So I do feel like our most prudent course of action is to secure food. Even if it's spoiled, because at this point we got a cooking utensil, and that's all we really need right now. Grapefruits. Hell yeah. See, this is foraging in an actual foraging zone as opposed to going off map and relying on the wilderness charging system. So that actually left us in a position where we should be reading the next book soon. But the next book is all the way back in my ambulance, so we'll have to hang fire for that. Just hit the 11-hour mark on YouTube. I do think we're going to be okay to finish this operation in its entirety. Maybe even be back at West Point by the time we're done. Or, I'm sorry, maybe even be back in Louisville by the time we're done. Now, if we're not back in Louisville, that's okay. I just want to be back at A base by the time we're done with the stream, and I think we'll definitely pull that off. Target is Louisville, but if it has to be here, then it's here. Okay, this is fine. We don't need to go harder. Okay, this is... Wait a minute. Nope, we're not finding anything. Okay, that got us almost nothing. We're done out here. We can't get any more blood out of this stone. We do have a canned fruit beverage that'll shut the hunger up one more time, and that should be more than enough for now. Usually I don't do the sneaky sneak, but at this point, let's get to our safe house. Yeah, you can't see me. I guess maybe you can. That's okay. I'm about 99.9% sure I still have a couple of functional vehicles at my field site. If I don't, then, well, we'll get some. Yeah, look, my kill zone is still here. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I'm probably going to need it. How are we on ammo? We have 2 M9 reloads left. And the M9s are... We have 8 right now. Okay. I don't think going loud right now is actually the best of ideas. We've got a full respawn to deal with. Hammer status. Alright. Let's just kill whoever gets to us. I know that, I know the taxi there is still good. So we got one vehicle. Well, it should still be good. Yeah. Alright, we got a vehicle on this side of the river. You know, real talk. I almost never do this, but this is a throwaway vehicle. Oh yeah, I still have multiple vehicles here. Still have my Ranger truck. Hell yeah. Now, if my memory serves for this place, there's going to be spawns in this area, sort of, possibly. I don't know. I don't care. We're here. We're at base. Get some food. Real food. Right? Right? Tell me I did leave something. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is... I know, I got some wine. But man, did I think I might have cleaned myself out. I mean, I kind of did interpret everything as a one-way trip going to, Louisville. Oh, there's the M36s that I wanted. Ah, here we go. Yes. Soda. Lots of it. Okay. Things were a bit hairy there for a minute, so I'm going to go ahead and, I had to step away. I got to get some more water. I will be back in a moment. We're going to put this away and this away. And we're just going to have a little sit down in the safe house in the closet. Alright, back momentarily. Alright. Here goes nothing. I don't even know if I'll need this fire still, but it's still going, and I'm short on matches, so we're sticking another log on it. And right, and left, and left, and dead. All right, we're up to 11 hours and 22 minutes, so we're coming down the home stretch, but we're doing all right. Go ahead and drop my provisions at the edge here, along with the axe. on, drink it, drink it. Hello, drink the soda. There you go. Wouldn't drink it if it was on the floor, I guess. And this is the last chunk, and then we will have 2 bridges across the Ohio River. The bare minimum of bridges, of course. Boom. Done so. Get rid of the rest of the dirt. Yes! I just fucking knew it would happen. I fucking knew it would happen. Whatever. We're getting a little tired. It's 11 hours 33 in. 11 hours 33 minutes. That's all right. We'll repair it when we get to West Point base. Mission success. Alright, far from my most entertaining stream, but we had some fun here. And we did some stuff that probably very, 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 very few people have ever done in this game. We crossed the Ohio River, straight into Indiana. We're going to have a night's sleep here. And I'll end the stream on tomorrow morning's note here. Just get everything situated here for tomorrow. I don't actually think we have a generator here. I think I was all in on getting everything out of here. It's okay. Get the van itself in here. I did go through the effort of designing this base so that I could drive through it. Might as well drive through it. Might be a little early to sleep. Let's go ahead and get a second sleep in now. Alright, bit of a wacky number 50. 50 is just a number. I mean, technically speaking, one of the parts of this series is a half part when it isn't labeled such. So yeah, the number is 50, but 50 is just a number. Alright, folks. Good stuff. A lot of work to do next time, but that's what we do here. We do work. I shall catch you all in the next one. Save backup number 50 here. Actually, 51. And